Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he chilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules.
Oh yeah.
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Earth is like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight.
Release the tapes.
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Earth is like a Home Depot. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies.
Earth is like.
Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Earth is like a Home Depot. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
Yep.
Yeah. Like a Home Depot. Like a Home Depot. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
Release those darn tapes.
Yeah. Like a Home Depot.
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle. No. What I'm pointing out to you is the methodology is angles. It's what Aristophanes measured, right? What he's literally doing is kind of utilizing the right angle triangle, right angle triangle, right angle triangle. The 3 points on the triangle being the sun, the stick directly underneath the sun, and the stick further away from the sun, right, along the adjacent, where the 2 sticks on the floor are. Right? This requires a straight line. So far, the methodology seems to be utilizing a horizontal earth, right? It's an angle, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. That vertex is you or the stick. That's what he's doing, though, isn't it? It's an elevation angle. You can use a stick and the length of the stick to calculate the angle at the top of the opposite, where it meets the hypotenuse. In this instance, it was about 7 degrees. right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch!
Those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch!
The bottom. B-O-T-O-M. The bottom of the triangle.
Whoa, check out the hotties at 12 o'clock. That's 3 hours away. Why can't I check them out now?
Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today for the death of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Have a great day. Now for the disassociated artist over in 24/7. Over in, not 24/7. Got 24/7 on my mind. Discord, disassociated artist. Stand up.
Evening. I'm not so much disassociated. Just had a lovely weekend with the family. Whilst you were busy, obviously. Stuff I've yet to catch up on.
That's all right. You're going to catch up big time here in a few minutes.
I'm sure I will. I'm going to relax with a glass of wine after a hot, sweaty day.
So it's hot over there in England land.
Yeah, it's one of those few days where we can't cope as Brits. So it won't last long.
High temp and humid. What's the temp? And then convert it to Fahrenheit.
Well, when I left, it was 34 in the car, and that's about 5 gajillion Fahrenheit. I suppose I know.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
34.
Hey, somebody look that up. I know that's pretty hot. Okay, anything above 30, you're starting to get into uncomfortable territory over there. Is it humid?
It's like 80 degrees.
How do you know 80 degrees? Was that you already did the calculation?
No, I did not. I just kind of.
It's not 80 degrees. It's higher than that.
93.2.
Yep. Yeah. Mrs. 80 degrees.
I don't know. I guess I'm just used to hot weather, so I don't care.
They got I usually have the little sticker on the bottom with the weather, but it's got the NASDAQ. Why does it always do that? I mean, what's your friggin' malfunction? I don't like to look at that crap. It's 75 degrees here, Adam. You're hotter than we are.
It's a bit cooler now, but it's still on. I'm still sat here in my pants, just to give you that mental image.
Pants? Jeans?
No, underpants. My Calvin Klein. Got a pair of CKs on, and that's it.
Is that all?
That's it. I've just walked down for a glass of wine, and my wife went, "Look at the state of you." I said, "It's hot."
Yeah, it's 26 degrees here, but that's because it's overcast and it's been raining, but it still feels so humid and hot outside.
Yeah. Where's Brian?
Hello,
Island's
Brian.
melting as well.
Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil.
Are you all talking about the weather, yeah?
A little bit, because
Yeah.
Adam's a bit hot.
Yeah, it's hot
Is it
here.
boiling there?
It's
Yeah,
minutes.
about 29 today.
It's minutes away from his.
Celsius.
It's minutes away from his birthday. So don't ask a question, okay, and then continue to talk. Okay, you ask a question, then shut it.
But I thought Adam was asking me a question. Like, that's how we talk. We ask questions and talk after asking questions. That's how we talk.
No, don't try to get away with this. You're not going to. When you ask a question, you shut it. Not you,
Have you
everyone.
been in the sea?
What?
Has he been in the sea?
Who?
Yeah, just a while ago.
There you go.
I had a good long swim. Yeah, absolutely. It was too hot. I cannot do it. I can't handle the heat. I love the heat, but I can't handle it. But absolutely, I was out swimming only up there earlier on. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
I put my feet in a bowl of water. That was me.
I'd never envy you where you're living because it's right in the middle of everything, and you have to travel hours to get to a coast.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of the concept of air conditioning?
Not worth it. It's just like I said, 2 or 3 days, it'll all be over with, and we'll talk fondly again about it trying to be, nice and warm.
It's not going to be 2 to 3 days. Okay, this is the first day, right? We're going to check in with you as we move along through summertime and see if there's any more than 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you hope for it, but it's unlikely.
It's a bit of a cost. Yeah, you know how I know that? Take a guess.
Bit of a cost.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cost, the air conditioner. You want to know how I know that?
You got one?
No, because I have to get another one.
You get smashed up with hailstones?
No, this one, it's 25 years old, and it's just not keeping up with the current events. It's okay, but it could be better. So it's a pretty big price tag. What are you going to do?
Give it then.
Say again? I'm going to replace the furnace,
How
too.
much is it?
Replace the furnace and the air conditioner. I'm getting a better system, $12,000.
$10,000.
$12,000.
I was talking real money.
Yeah, it is real money. It's not 10 grand. That's 10,000. 12,000 is 12,000.
Yeah, pounds though.
Oh, and you said in real money. You got me, touche.
Well, you need it. Like I said, if it was worth having, I'd have it, but it isn't. I have it at the shop because you have to look after the stock, so it's on now.
Sure.
You know what I mean? But it's not worth it, mate. Open a window.
What about in the car? Hey. What about in the car?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Go ahead.
If they made it to work for winter as well, then it'd be worth having. Where it blows warm air around the house in winter.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. So yeah.
I got radiators for that, Brian.
Those radiators, nah.
Yeah, radiators. But still, but if you could solve the problem with just air conditioning, and then you wouldn't need radiators, But I suppose in this part of the world, to heat up water, you need radiators for hot water, don't you? Unless you're in the shower, the electric shower.
So the house that we're moving into soon, its unit is up on a deck, because there's a wraparound porch back to the back, and then on that wraparound side, it's suspended up on a deck on its own.
That's weird.
I know. I was like, what? Why is it up there?
Yeah, they usually don't do that because over time, it depends on how big it is too. Over time, that deck that's made of wood is going to start to deteriorate. Shout out second law of thermodynamics, and it's going to be problematic, if you know what I mean. That's probably I'm just thinking out loud. That's probably why they don't usually do that.
Yeah, it makes sense. It seems like it's going to be accessible through the attic, or I don't know. We'll see.
Accessible through the attic? I thought it was out on the deck.
It is, but it's on its own deck, suspended up.
What?
And I know. It's so weird.
You got to take a picture of that. Yeah. We ain't going to share it, but you have to put it in the cave.
I will.
Put it in the cave.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, Brian. Brian. Jeez.
Well, yeah, what is it?
What do batteries run on?
What the batteries run on? Energy.
Oh, brother.
Oh, man. He just didn't get it. I thought that it'd be sharp. Not sharp. You better start getting sharp. Well, you ain't going to need to be sharp today. It's going to be...
Batteries require energy to be useful.
Here, I'm sorry I even asked.
Why did you do that?
What's a battery without the energy in it? Adam, what's a battery without the energy?
Oh, God.
Paperweight, isn't it?
You got the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Don't worry. It's okay. We could drop it. I'll tell you after. I'll tell you after, okay?
Batteries don't run. Yeah, batteries don't run. I get that. But a battery, what does a battery run?
Flatsy, can you mute him?
Has to be charged.
Sounds like he's having a malfunction. See, I told you it's too hot. It's too hot here. We can't cope.
Well, what's the temperature in Ireland?
I told you earlier, 29 degrees
It's 29, so Adam's got you beat.
What's Adam?
32.
Yeah, it's where he is. He's right in the centre. In the centre of Ireland today, it was more than 29, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
But where Adam is worse because there's so much concrete there as well. It's a big city.
Yep.
Well, reasonably big, so, it's going to be very hot.
Yeah, if you go out to the wood line, it cools down. Because like that cement and asphalt and stuff in towns, look out. Yeah, especially on humid days. Humid, a lot of it, and it's really hot. Forget that. You go out to the wood line, you get a brief reprieve. It just depends on how high that temperature gets. But all right, speaking of temperature,
what about the battery?
Oh my God, Flatsy.
Batteries don't run.
Flatsy, mute him. Just mute him.
Otherwise, I'm no good.
Why do you keep doing this, Brian?
Because this is one of the smart ass questions that actually
just forget about the batteries, Brian.
What the cows drink? You know what I mean? It's like one of those stupid things.
Your sister's milk.
He doesn't remember, QE.
I know he doesn't. All right, so I did a hear ye earlier for the death of 24/7 flat Earth
Hang
Discord.
on a minute. Sorry, no.
I'm going to mute you.
Right, this inside joke that I don't get, right?
You're in on it. You're just not remembering, dude.
I don't remember anything about any joke.
Well, we'll do it later, okay?
All right.
It's not a personal attack, all right? Just relax.
Hey, I'm not taking it personal. I just think it's a stupid little smart ass question.
Brother. All right. Now, thanks. Now, hear ye. I did a hear ye before. Yeah. Somebody died. And it's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. And shout out to that beautiful sumbitch, Flatsy. Because I wouldn't have got to it. I'm about 3 or 4 weeks behind on these numpty dipshits. I wouldn't have got it. Right? Now, I would have got it eventually. There's a slight chance I would have missed it. I don't think so. However, that beautiful sumbitch Flatsy, she hooked me up, man. Yes, she did. Yesterday. Shout out to Flatsy. She got me within hand grenade range.
I'd like to thank my mother for having me.
Yes. Yep. Oh, the bagak refraction. Bagak refraction. DJ Dumbfuck and his merry band of miscreants over on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord are going to get their butts ripped through their throat by none other than their CEO, their Pope, the big boss, the chieftain. Yes, sir. And the hilarious thing about this is he's going to do it with them in there, in the VC, and they ain't gonna know it. That's how dumb they are. So that's where we're headed. Are we ready?
Well, yes. But I did. If you want to start, but I did have a bit of news to share. But you can save it. No, you can't save it to the end because you'll give up. We'll get to that point where we go, can't take this anymore. Right, we're off. Night.
Okay, go ahead.
So, you know how last week we mentioned I was surprised Rufy hadn't contacted me, and I showed you guys. He did contact me after the show saying, "Oh, I heard you were talking about me." Bruised Ferret, he was called on Twitter, so I wasn't sure who he was. But he got in touch, and he did pull out a critique of the book. Do you want to hear it?
Is it the first? That's got to be the first one. I mean, an actual argument that was in the book? You sure? No?
Well, loose. I mean, does it address the argument? No. Does it get past it and go into full baller retard mode? Yes. But at least the things coming from the book for him to then go into full baller mode, you're going to like this. So I've never heard this one. Let me get a screenshot.
But he had the pirated copy.
I think he's probably bought it. Well, the pirate copy or the PDF that's been stolen, that was put out there. Well, either way is okay. Don't worry. So there's nowhere near that detail. Don't worry. It's nothing like that.
Okay.
Right.
You want me to put it up on screen?
I'm just going to put it in to Discord now. I'm just coming back. So I'll put it in this text chat here for this room.
Yeah, it's best to put it in here. QE live text chat. Okie dokie.
There now.
I'll make it big. All right. So where do I start?
It's just the one that's there. So he's just talking to me. I said, look, are we going to get some? Because I said to him, didn't I? I'm looking forward to a bit of considered appraisal. So he's come back with fine. At 35.2 degrees north, the ground is moving at 849.2 miles per hour. I mean, okay. When it takes off, it keeps the momentum. If it climbs to 35,000 feet, the calculated rotational speed at that latitude would be 850.6. Therefore, the speed at which the Earth turns underneath the plane is 1.4 miles an hour. Do you understand? Brilliant. I mean...
He said yes/N or Y/N with it too. That was priceless. Yeah. You glue sniffing idiot, you, Rufy. Should we circle one? Nice.
I love it. I absolutely love it. He's not prepared to violate first law of thermodynamics violation and for it to maintain the increased rotational speed because of the increased circumferential value. But it will go and take off at 849.2.
But there's some more detail that he left out here. Now, the ground is moving at 849.2 miles per hour from west to east. Where's the plane taking off from? Is the plane taking off towards the west? That would probably be a little important. So what he's saying here is if the plane is taking off in a westerly direction, then the plane's flying backwards.
Yeah. If it takes off at 100 and let's call it 200 miles an hour. It takes off at 200 miles an hour. Right, it's technically not taking off at 200 miles an hour. It's taking it. It's going backwards.
Yes.
At 649 miles per hour as it takes off.
Yes. Yes. He pulled a Danny T. Truther, is what he did right here. Glue sniffing Rufy. My God, son, just take the next 3 days off, then quit. Okay.
Is he referring to what would be the rotational velocity at San Francisco?
35.2 degrees north. So yeah, that probably is.
Sounds like San Francisco. Yeah, it sounds like San Francisco. Yeah. Something like that. Or maybe he's referring.
Now, he's referring to the example in the book. So the plane is definitely taking off from San Francisco to Hawaii. So the plane is definitely flying west. Now, it could be west-southwest, but it's still going west, meaning that plane is flying backwards on takeoff.
Well, it's definitely flying southwest because, or west-southwest because Hawaii's at the equator.
Yes.
You know, so now, but see, this is the thing. I actually addressed this in my last video. I've addressed it in the past, but too, with the borders in videos. Once you're flying in any way south, right, within that paradigm that they try to promote, the problem is that the rim velocity at each what they would call parallels, right, which is in reality latitudes, right, the rim velocity at each parallel as you're traveling south, right, is greater because it's got a bigger radius. You know, the angle, the amount of degrees it's claimed to rotate, you know, sidereal degrees is the same, but I know there's no thing as sidereal degrees. But
oh my God!
I mean. Right, but well, if you just leave me finish rather than complaining, it'd be great. Thanks. But when they're traveling south, you know, towards the equator, then you're dealing with a greater rim velocity from latitude to latitude within the paradigm. So there's no way, like he's trying to invoke when the plane goes higher, it's dealing with a bigger radius. What about the bigger radius at each, you know, changing latitude south? There's no way out of it. It means that the Hawaii is moving at a greater rim velocity than San Francisco on your globe. There's no way out of it.
So, do you understand, Adam? Can you circle no? Is there anything else on here?
I think I'm free to type any rebuttal I wish, but I just thought it was quite funny. I didn't have the energy to explain it to him, but I just thought I'd mention it here because, you know, it's quite novel, isn't it? Exactly as it flies backwards, maintaining its linear. I don't know. Is it angular momentum or linear momentum? He wasn't quite specific on that magic force that's going to mean a plane can take off whilst going backwards at 650 miles an hour.
Got to be angular momentum because that's what, or angular velocity because that's what the plane's on before it takes off. It's on the Earth, and then their fairy tale idiot heliocentric baltard spinning space monkey religion has to be angular because they're Earth spinning space monkey.
Well, that's the end of that then, because the plane can't maintain angular momentum if it's not sitting on the globe itself.
There's many problems here, Brian. I don't want to get into them right exactly at this moment, but we'll definitely get into it, right? We have something. So thank you, Adam. Is there anything else?
I mean, there was one other one, but it just wasn't quite as eloquent. I could share.
Could we save it till later?
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Hear ye, hear ye. Getting the hear ye's. Death of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, brought to you by their CEO, Pope, and Big Boss. In the next 10 minutes, it's all over. This is going to be closed casket. Because he's going to rip to shreds all of his mods, and they ain't even going to know it. So DJ Dumbfuck, Yanker Yoder, Jetty, Mr. Triangles, it's not a triangle, AI, Gomer Pal Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Dre Say I. Most of those people are in here, by the way. They're not even aware of it. And it all has to do with refraction. Yeah, that's the reason they got rid of me, because I wasn't putting up with that shit, and I wasn't rubbing ballers' feet and giving them hot chocolate either, you terrorist sympathizers. So it's all over for you. There's going to be no doubt when I start play. When I hit this little play button down here, it's all over. You'll never recover. Now, Indio can somewhat recover. He did not recover, but he can keep status quo until next week. Even though he train wrecks himself inside here with another topic. But I'm going to keep him just You know, like when a bear gets their kill. We talked about this the other day. A bear attack and they just bury the kill. Remember that, Brian? Yeah, they come back later. That's what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to come back next week and deal, and it's all going to be over. So, without further ado, let me give you some context. This was 3 days ago now.
Pause a second.
Oh, wait. Why
I think that was
bears burying their food?
That's what's coming. I think it's crocodiles we were referring to.
Well, I can't hear you, Brian. Say that one more time, and I'll get back to you, Adam.
Yeah, I think it was crocodiles, not bears, we were referring to.
No, crocodiles do the death roll. The bear will go ahead and eat a little bit of you. Make sure you're somewhat in discomfort, and then bury you, and then come back and eat you later.
That's what crocodiles do. They put you underneath a rock and wait till you get soft.
Yeah, they do a similar things. But Adam, you understand that bears do that too?
Is that just for like quality of taste of meat?
I don't know.
Age a bit of beef.
I don't know. You have to ask them.
Bears don't talk. I'm not stupid.
Yeah. Jeez, man, this is gonna be a long show.
You guys are killing me.
Trying to Q jump me.
Don't D-jump me, dude. Okay, you guys ready? Let me make sure the volumes and everything's good. Flatsy, check out the chat. I'm not going to do a 10-seconder. Just check out the chat. Guys, if you're not hearing this, just holler at chat, and Flatsy will let me know. But I'll take it for granted that this is playing good. So let me give you, like I said, a little bit of context. This was 3 days ago, and there is a ball-tard in here. J-Dog. He comes in, and he starts raising some concerns with FE core laser experiment. I don't know which one. I don't think they say it. But it's one of FE core's laser experiments. And there's some concerns that are raised. I just let it play, man. I can't do this justice. I just got to let it go. All right? Here we go.
Are not symmetrical in their reciprocation.
Yeah, they're not symmetrical in their reciprocation, Yoder. You fucking moron.
It doesn't matter what FE core used. They could have just freaking thrown down meaningless symbols. There is no accurate model, so it doesn't matter what they used. Because you can say, hey, they didn't do it right, and I'll go, hey, then show us the right way. You do the calculation based upon their results. And you can't give me any model from which to do the calculation with.
You're talking about refraction. I guess on page 41 of this document, there's a refraction calculation in there, just to keep you up to speed. Got it? Good.
This is just FUD. It's bullshit.
FUD is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Bullshit.
Really lame and annoying, quite honestly, at this point, that y'all are still doing this shit.
Indio, have you ever...
Look, okay, I'll concede. FE core did it 100% wrong. Now show us how to do it right, J-Dog, right now.
You're... Just to be clear...
Yeah, that's right. Show us the right way.
The point being, I'm not going to show you the right way.
No. You
But
can't say what they did was wrong if you don't know it's right,
Indio,
can you?
Just because I can't show you the right way doesn't mean this isn't wrong.
Then how do you know what their way is the wrong way?
The point being, I've explained this like a million times.
How do you know their way's the wrong way if you don't know what the right way is?
I'm. Here's an interesting question, Jedi. Do you think
So
that
you're gonna ask me a question? I want to know how you know. I'm asking in your mind.
Okay.
This is a question about J-Dog's mental state. Okay, J-Dog, in your mind, how do you know their way is the wrong way if you don't know what the right way is?
Because I know, since this is a non-homogeneous body, right? We can agree that this is not homogeneous, right? So the refractive index is not jumping from one strict number to another. It's a gradient, right? And since it's constantly changing from it's not starting at the origin point every single time. It's constantly changing.
Yeah, there's Jetty down there. Don't get me involved. Oh, you're involved. Mr. Triangle, not a triangle. You're involved. So is Drace. So is Overbenches. Yeah, you guys are all involved. DJ Dumbass is going to pop in there too. He's involved. You all are involved. Yanker Yoder, all involved. Get ready to get your butt ripped right through your throat by your boss.
Just hold a sec.
Go ahead.
Just the baller. He tried to do a complete red herring away, and he couldn't do a total red herring away, but he did move away from the question of, well, what is it you're claiming is the right way, right?
Sure.
And he got to the refractive index is a gradient.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. It's coming back up. Just have patience, young Skywalker.
Changing from where it starts. So when you calculate this, you have to calculate change.
Calculate with what?
Turbulence.
Hold on, no. Calculate.
This is
when you calculate what, J-Dog?
You have to calculate.
That's the thing. I'm asking you to show us how to calculate it and how you know that methodology is correct.
So at the end, they calculated how much the laser dropped, right, based off of refraction. So what they failed.
Are you ignoring me? Are you straight ignoring what I'm saying?
I'm trying to establish a baseline of things because
I'm trying to establish. You said, hey,
right down here, Drace AI. Yeah, I got this up on screen, don't I? Drace AI. Nah, but Indio is scary. That's what he's saying down there. Yeah, he's going to be real scary to you in just a few more minutes. Yeah, we're going to see how scary he is. You dumbass crackers.
Look, brother, J-Dog. You said
what?
Sorry, just what the boy said there. What was he said? They calculated how much the laser dropped based off of refraction. Now, has anyone actually shown this nonsense? Really? Is that what refraction is?
Yeah. No one showed it. That's the point. Indio's going to get him.
Said, hey, you got to do this and you got to do that. I want to know is, how do you know that that's the correct way?
How much do you know about calculus, Indio?
Dude,
how much you know about calculus, Indio? It's called Deuce 7 Offsuit by the Baller. We're not that interested in him though. Just relax about the Baller, right? He's gonna do our work for us.
Dude, how do you know that? Don't ask me a question again. How do you know that's the correct way?
Are you really this inept in math that you like?
Dude, really simple. How do you know that the methodology you're applying to model refraction is the correct one and theirs is the incorrect one?
I'm curious if Jedi agrees or disagrees.
How come you won't answer, J-Dog? I've asked you the same question.
Oh, Jedi's not coming in there. Oh, no, sir.
10 times now. Because you don't know that, and you know it, and you don't want to say it.
Indio,
you don't know their method is wrong, dude.
I'm really trying not to call you certain names like dumb.
Dude, you can call me whatever you want. You don't know their method is wrong. You're just asserting it.
Right,
demonstrate it's wrong.
I'm just taking a shot in the dark, but anyone who's, I guess, smarter than me will know that this is wrong. I'm curious.
How will they know it's wrong?
Well, I'd like to hear from people who are smarter than me, I guess, at this point. Right?
How will they know it's wrong?
You're not going to accept anything I say, Indio. So I'd rather just you are smarter than me.
Dude, you're not giving me any information,
bro. He doesn't owe you anything. It's kind of getting annoying now. You're like desperately begging him.
So a better way to frame it, J-Dog, is to say it doesn't appear to be rigorous.
Oh my God. Yanker Yoder comes in and helps the Baller formulate his position better. Really, Yanker Yoder? You dumbass cracker. You terrorist sympathizing dumb bitch you. Ass clown.
What doesn't appear to be rigorous? The question that India is still asking will still stand.
Yes.
Someone else has just used another big word as if it has some implication, which it doesn't unless you apply it to the thing that India is asking for.
Yeah. Didn't have anything.
What's wrong?
Yeah, but it doesn't have, he just decided to speak up. He's that stupid. It's all right. It's coming.
I would accept that.
So, I'm not.
He would accept that, everyone. Yanker Yoder.
I'm not saying what they did is right or wrong. I'm saying you're claiming it's wrong.
But
how do you know that?
Someone, another flat earther, a very prominent person here, a couple
Don't
days
give a
ago,
shit, dude.
Agreed with
Don't
me
give
that
a
they
shit.
were wrong.
Yep, another competent, known flat earther. There he is right over there. D-Jump. DJ Dumbfuck just entered the core, entered the fray. Let's see what happens. Damn it, I missed the beginning of the convo. Huh? Yeah, just listen up.
Someone
don't give a shit.
Call a friend. So I think there's a lot of debate now among this topic.
I don't give a shit.
Really
that doesn't mean that they're correct. They can be a flat earther. They can be whatever. I don't care. It doesn't tell me how I evaluate which is the correct way. See, the whole point of all this is to illustrate there's no substance to any of this refraction shit. It's just empty fucking rhetoric.
Indio.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Really? So, there's no substance to any of this refraction shit. Just empty rhetoric. Hey, DJ. Hello, McFly. He's talking to you, not to J-Dog. Yeah, Yanker Yoder, talking to you. Jetty, Gomer Pal Fuckstick, Over Benches, Matrix, T-Dub, Trace AI. He's talking to you. Let's hear that again.
All right.
To any of this refraction shit.
Bull, Jay.
The whole point of all this is to illustrate there's no substance to any of this refraction shit. It's just empty fucking rhetoric.
Indio.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I could stop it right here. For the past year, for the past frigging year, all that refraction, teaching fucking idiots. Some can't speak English. Not in the politics server, but they're English up horse shit. Refraction. Yeah, it's refraction. It was the refraction. It was the temperature gradients and the refraction. There was a higher percentage of refraction. Yeah. Indio just ripped its guts out. Yeah. I could stop right here, but where's the fun in that? Any comment with this?
I feel like somebody might have told them before that this refraction in the medium of air was horseshit.
I wonder who
that was.
Yeah, I wonder who that was. I don't know.
Logic.
Say again?
Brian's logic.
Brian's logic.
And that's why we love you, Brian.
Yeah. There's more left, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there's also a book out that elucidates this whole point and why India can be so confident. Yeah. It's called Welcome to Flat Earth. Deals with this. It deals with refraction and some of the nonsense that's been pumped about by flat earthers.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, India's spot on with this. Let's let him go.
I'll say I don't know. But let me ask.
I know you don't know. Nobody knows.
Ask you this. Can I ask you one question?
Nobody knows. Doesn't DJ know? Refraction. The temperature gradients. Doesn't DJ know? Shouldn't you ask DJ? My God.
I'm going to ask, do you think that Snell's law is correct to use there? Do you think that is the correct?
It depends.
I'm asking in terms of the second refraction set up
second refraction.
Yeah, there's a second refraction. Yeah.
So 2 boundaries now.
Page 41.
He's got the page down. So, Adam, I don't know if you have this document. I don't know which one he's talking about. They never say it. So, it's page 41, Adam, just in case you weren't following.
Nice to know. Is it page 41 of the best flat Earth book that deals with this kind of nonsense of refraction?
Negative.
And no, it won't be that one. No, because it's much later. Probably sniffing around gravity at page 41.
It's FE cores. One of their, like I said, he didn't say it specifically, but one of FE cores laser experiments. Was it Balaton? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, I was playing dumb for advertising purposes. Yeah, what they're talking about is Lake Balaton and the over ice, you know. And the reason they did it over ice was so there weren't these temperature gradients. Yeah, they weren't doing it right over the surface. They were doing it where the air temperature was really constant for like 100 or 50 foot or so. So that's why they waited that long and went to that place.
Are you saying that they chose that place because that place is devoid of horizontal temperature gradients?
Yeah, that was the purpose even back then. That's why Karen B bought a new puffer jacket. She had to go that way, and it's cold.
I don't think Adam caught. I don't think Adam caught that just yet, but that's all right. He's going to catch it here in a few minutes. Go ahead, Brian.
Are you talking about Lake Baikal in Russia?
No, Balaton.
Lake
Balaton.
Where's that?
I'll look at it. Somewhere. Was it somewhere that gets really cold in the winter? I can't remember. It's in Eastern Europe
Lake
somewhere. I can't remember.
Lake
I'll look it up.
In Russia. That's where they went to.
Go ahead,
No,
look
it
up.
wasn't.
Look up Balaton. Just put Lake Balaton just in a search engine. Then we'll run down this. Then we'll run down this red herring fallacy for a bit.
Wasn't me this time.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's best to have, just that little things correct,
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's in Hungary.
Hungary. And I'm getting hungry.
All
right. Here we go.
That's FE course paper.
Is this the vertical only at one locality?
Are you still talking, Yoder? You yanker? Didn't you hear your boss tell you there's no substance to any of this refraction shit? Just empty rhetoric? Didn't you hear that? That's why we're here, to remind you. It's going to get worse.
Yeah, they do like a vertical. I don't know if it's correct or not.
Go to page 41, and they say...
I don't know if it's correct or not.
With Snell's. You don't know. So are you taking this paper without even understanding it at face value? You're just saying this is correct?
I understand it perfectly fine.
You don't know? So
how would I know?
Said you don't know. You just
yeah,
said
that's right. I don't know whether their methodology is correct or not.
So you're just trusting it.
No,
you just blindly trust it.
No,
you don't know. You just said you don't know.
yeah, whether that methodology is correct or not. There is no correct methodology.
I
don't think it refraction.
What's that, sir? What
methodology?
He didn't. He didn't specify. None of them specify. I'm assuming that FE Core had Snell's law on page 41 because J-Dog keeps saying it. Now they're morons because they don't understand Snell's law. FE Core. That was the least of their concerns, but. That's what they're. I'm assuming, Adam. He said it a couple times already now. J-Dog did.
I'm just curious because the methodology was to fire a laser across a lake. I'm not sure how methodology in Snell's law, unless they're going to invoke it in the firing of a laser across. Now there will be Snell's law as the laser goes through the lens as it fires out.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not what they're talking about, Adam, for God's sake.
I bet you it probably is, and they've just, none of them's read it properly.
Oh, boy. All right.
Should be
Mike Kavanagh was a pretty sensible guy, right? And the reason they went there, and they spent a lot of time and effort and money, and it wasn't to try and demonstrate a temperature gradient. It was to get to conditions so there wasn't anything that could affect it. So there couldn't be any claim of a presupposed density gradient of the air that causes refraction so you can look over a hill. That was the point back then, right? And what Mike did, his methodology was to engineer, which was his professional skill, a thing called the Salad, a super accurate laser aiming device. Really big platform, right? A really big platform, so that when they stuck it on the side of the lake, they weren't just having to crowbar a couple of rocks or pebbles on the left foot to try and make it level. This thing was like with it to the 1/10 of a millimeter accurate. It made probably even more, yeah, so that they could do exactly that. Make sure the bloody thing was level. That's now what they found was it was slightly higher, but there was nothing to do with R or Earth curve that had anything to do with the variance. There was a slight variance. That's the results of that. And just to finalize, just because I was kind of setting the scene, what they're criticizing, this was back in the day. So when we were all feeding into these guys, and you particularly at the protestations from Anthony Riley, he was bringing to a table that these guys should not call this an experiment.
No, not Anthony Riley. I was way ahead of that. I told Anthony.
No. I know, and then he took it to them. He was part of that, and part of convincing them, guys, don't call this an experiment. Yeah, from our side. And they listened back then, and they changed the way of describing it, as I remember. That'll be, 2019, something like that, maybe earlier.
Did they change it?
Yeah, they stopped calling it an experiment, didn't they, and recognized what it was.
Yeah, but hold on. Did they change it in their paper?
Probably not the old one. I don't know. I honestly don't know, because after that, shortly, it kind of, Flat Earth Core kind of disappeared, didn't it? It achieved its goals and demonstrated them to any reasonable standard, as far as I was concerned, and other people went forward with that.
Well, thanks for that.
That was just a brief summary, but yeah, it's not like we were separate and we weren't aware of it. I was part of FE Core.
I know you were.
I never bought a puffer jacket and went to Hungary.
I know you didn't.
And so was Anthony. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have your background with this. Yes. Yeah, I'm glad you showed up.
I just want to say, I heard Anthony Riley say it wasn't an experiment first. Just want to throw
Flatsy, just mute his dumbass. Here we go.
Oh. There's no justification for it.
Ooh, we missed something. Let's pull a J and a fiver.
Yeah, whether that methodology is correct or not. There is no correct methodology.
I got you.
I don't.
Uh-oh, there is no correct methodology, eh?
Think refraction should be accounted for at all.
I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all.
There's no justification for it.
There is no justification for it. Did you hear that, DJ Dumbfuck? Let me say it again. Clean the wax out of your ears. Have your slobber nurses assist you. Indio said, I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all. There's no justification for it. Yeah. Say goodnight, baby. It's all over. Just with those two simple statements that we've highlighted so far, You're buried underneath the dumbass abyss. You double-speaking, contradicting fuckers. You're done. It's bound to happen sooner or later. Yeah.
You know, Indio does sound like a little bit like he's got some, what is it, contempt, you know?
Yeah.
Not even just for the Glober that he's talking to, just for this topic. It seems like he's got some serious contempt for it. So I wonder how they all took this, or if they just like went into cognitive dissonance.
No,
right
they didn't take
afterwards.
it. They're too stupid to realize that Indio's ripping their ass through their throats. They're totally unaware of it.
Yeah, but they're agreeing with him too in the end. Remember?
Yes.
But never mind. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yep. That's what I said. The truly hilarious part. They're completely unaware of it.
Cognitive dissonance.
Okay, so now that
No, it's called retardation.
that sounds like you're making a solid fact. That is.
There is no. Well, is there a justification for using terrestrial refraction other than the Earth looks flat?
Terrestrial refraction? What's that?
You know this is fact.
Is there any justification for quote unquote accounting for terrestrial refraction? Why are we doing it?
Good.
Is it a sacred cow?
Yeah.
It's a sacred cow. There you go.
Wow.
There you go. It's not only J-Dog's sacred cow, Indio. It's DJ Dumbfucks, Yanker Yoder, Jetty. It's not a twangle. AI Overlord, Gomer Pop Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Drace AI. It's their sacred cow, too. Flat Earth Ranger. I don't know what happened to you, dude. It's also his. And they're snickering. They're total retards. Unbelievable. Any comment on that, sacred cow? No.
What I would say is DJ, when he was on your show some months back, he was promoting terrestrial claimed refraction. That's what he was promoting.
Yeah.
Like, there's no ifs, buts, or maybes about that.
No,
and even recently in some of the audio he has been promoting.
Oh, yeah. He's
and
a
that's
moron.
the very thing that J-Dog is promoting, and the very thing that Indio is saying is there's no justification for.
All right, let's deal.
I just heard a word slipped in. That's all I've heard, really.
Yeah.
There is the word terrestrial refraction. Now, when we were talking refraction, I can clearly say no. Now we've got, there you go, terrestrial refraction. So, yeah, we heard the same.
Yep, just in case they try to weasel their way out, the little retard scumbags. From M. Thomas and R. Joseph, from John Hopkins, APL Technical Digest, Volume 17, Number 3, page 279. Terrestrial refraction considers the case when both object and observer are within the Earth's atmosphere. In other words, within the Earth's paradox. Yeah, so there's no confusion out there. Andrew Thomas Young tells you how to calculate it. From Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University, the atmosphere is also curved. Okay there, the paradox is curved. By the way, Andrew Thomas Young would fail Intro to First Grade Gas Behavior. But I digress. The atmosphere is also curved as it follows the shape of the Earth. In the calculations below, we'll adopt a rough value of 6,400 kilometers as the radius of curvature to make the calculation simple. There you go. No weaseling out of it. Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up, Brian and Adam. Appreciate that. Here we go.
Wow.
That was great, dude. I don't even know what to say after that.
Yeah, there's not too much to say after the sacred cow. Did any of your underlings say anything about it? Because it's definitely their sacred cow. They talk about it every day. No? Unfriggin' believable.
So I'd love to come back to this page.
That refraction's a sacred cow. That's crazy.
Angle of refraction is so you either don't know why they're using this, don't understand it. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it?
I just gave them to you, dude.
Is that you
Really
don't understand
simple.
their methodology, so you're just blind?
Please. Because I can't not address it. The bowler, he says that angle of refraction. Well, that is not what he's claiming as terrestrial non-refraction. That is not that. Angle of refraction requires two media, and it's the change in the angle of the light because of the moving through the boundary between the two media.
Exactly.
That's actual Snell's law. That is not declaimed over 6 or terrestrial non-refractive.
Yes, sir. Correct.
I do understand their methodology. Their methodology could be completely fucking wrong. It could be completely right. It could be completely wrong physically, but spit out the right number. I don't reify mathematical models.
DJ does. So does Yanker Yoder. Jetty, AI, Gomer Pal Fuckstick, Over Benches, Matrix, T-Jub, and Drace AI. They do. Can you speak to them, Indio?
And yet you trust this without understanding.
Trust what?
You trust FE Core's experiment without even understanding everything about it.
What are you talking about? I know what a laser is. I know what that's.
He failed to correct J-Dog, calling it an experiment. I just want to point that out.
That's what I need to understand. See, you're not dealing with the experiment.
No, he's not only correcting him, he's using it. I guess J-Dog, Jedi Mind, tricked Indio into thinking that this was some type of scientific experiment.
I was coming in to say that just before you did. So it's like, is he going to correct him on this? No, he didn't.
That's the least.
That little bit of history, flat Earth history, was relevant in the end. Then I'll be interested to see, because I'm pretty sure. I'm getting older, my memory fades, but I'm pretty sure that they changed it even on their website, the FE Core website, and stopped calling it an experiment.
Is that still up?
Say they might. I don't. Shall I have a look?
Go have a look.
Yeah.
We could take
Bob Nodell took over FE Core, so it's hard to know what it became after that.
We could take a break right here and let you look it up. But they're going to need a break anyway. This is a belly laugher, man. Yeah, over benches. Don't be talking about low IQs, right? You're right in their lane. Double speaking, contradicting, flat earth pretender clown morons. That's what we got here. With their boss absolutely eviscerating them. And they are totally unaware of it.
Yeah, technically, there's a lot of the people in there that are on Indio's side should be coming off mute and joining forces with J-Dog, the bowler. Technically, from what they've been saying for a good while now, and what DJ himself said on your show some months ago, they should be off mute right now, contesting what Indio was saying.
Yep.
That's
to be honest, you are correct. And guess who's going to point that out? Don't anticipate. Nope. Don't anticipate it's coming. It's hilarious.
Beautiful. Yes, it is.
Adam,
I remember. I'm not going to say it.
Adam, you getting anywhere?
Let me unmute. All right, I'll read it. Just one sec.
Okay.
No, the official FECO website is no longer active. The organization's activity completely collapsed due to several major factors. The death of Bob, no doubt, the behind-the-curve fallout, and internal drama. So,
okay,
that's why the website's not there. But obviously, the work still stands as a fantastic demonstration of how far a laser will go and maintain a horizontal position if you've got a really accurate way of making sure it's actually firing not horizontal, as opposed to you just holding it really well or sticking it on a camera tripod, which is what people have done in the past. So,
Sure. But somehow J-Dog got a hold of the paper. Do you have any other paper? You wouldn't, because your computer was stolen.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you bring that up? There's no need. Just bring back the pain.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I thought when I was asking the question, it hit me. Yeah. Okay. Got it. All right. We're going to move on. Here we go.
You're dealing with concepts. No. Listen, brother. You're not dealing with the experiment. You're talking about concepts.
Uh-oh. What concept is he talking about?
Right?
The math that they perform in the experiment.
What part of that math was recorded in the experiment?
By the way, Indio's still calling it an experiment. It failed. Intro to third grade general science.
The math recorded on page 41, my favorite page of the experiment.
So what instrument was that taken with?
What do you mean, what instrument?
Yeah.
The Baltard gets all confused. What do you mean by what instrument? I don't know. Indio said what instrument. It's pretty basic. It's not like a differential equation you had to solve for. What instrument, glue sniffer? Let's go back.
So what instrument was that taken with?
What do you mean, what instrument?
Yeah. The experiment is what was recorded with the shit that existed in the physical world. There was a laser. There was a tape measure. There was a laser level. There was a tripod. There was a camera. There was a fucking lake.
Yep.
There was a GPS fucking pointer. There was a salad. So there was all these physical things in the real world, right?
See, when he said salad yesterday, I was thinking, did they have like salads? Did they like order out?
There you go, you see. My old man Randrim's pay fruit again. Super accurate laser aiming device.
Yeah.
Salad.
Friggin' acronyms. Shout out to the U.S. military.
Those things are what I am relying on. I am not relying on the fucking concepts that are written in the report on the paper. I'm relying on the measured values that were written in the report.
Yes.
The measured values of things that existed in the real fucking world.
I agree. That matters. And we plug those measured values into equations, correct?
Not usually. You plug. I started talking. I thought. Not usually. You plug those measured values into formulas. Yeah. You know the difference between formula and equations. J-Dog. Indio, how about you? Just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention. Go ahead.
I've got no problem with using data you've collected, but you can either put it into a formula or an equation to confirm the thing you've measured. And this is what's being alluded to here. If I go and measure my table and measure it, I then don't put it into a formula to go, oh, actually, yeah, my table is actually curved by this amount, even though I've just measured it straight. It didn't matter what. Yeah, that's the disconnect here. No, mate. The only reason you would take it into the world of maths, yeah, is because you don't believe what you just measured is correct, because it can't be flat, even though the lasers just said it's flat. So I'm going to have to do a calculation, I think, to demonstrate how curved it actually is. That's what he's invoking here. But you can take things forward and put them into formulas and use them, John. That's what I'd say. But I think he is doing just a calculation here. He's recalculating what he's already measured. Oh, do you hear that thunder?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought while you were talking.
God agrees.
I thought that while you were talking, some air escaped from someplace.
That's it.
That's what it sounded like. Maybe I'll bring this topic up next couple weeks. The difference between formulas and equations. I want to focus on this right now. I digress. I shouldn't have even said anything. But
it's a baller trick. That's why I just said to you. The distinction. You've already measured it. Why do you need to take it to anything? There's no need to go into the realm of maths. You've measured it.
Yeah.
The only reason is to re-represent it on a ball.
Yes. Yeah. But he doesn't know what he didn't mention. He just says equation. It's too vague, right? And stupid. But that's besides the point. Let's continue.
Yeah, sure.
So does that then mean that these equations matter? The math?
Well, we're doing a test of it. We're doing we're testing for a geometric relationship.
Yes, but
see what Indio's doing. He's trying to stress about the geometry, like in physical reality, as opposed to what J-Dog's speaking of, refraction. But he's just not saying it that way. Follow? Everyone follow that? Good.
I'm saying since the measured values, just raw values, since those matter, and since we have to plug these into equations to determine certain things with them, the equations also matter.
Okay, so the equations for the geometry matter. The other equations, like for refraction,
Sorry, just what that border said there. We take the measured values and we have to plug them into equations to determine certain values, right? This is Baller Speak 101, right? Now, I didn't come off mute a minute ago when I heard him say that, because when you and Adam came off, there's no point in me trying to add something in. But here, it's like, this is total Baller Speak 101. Sure. Not mentioning that what he's really doing is he's taking those measurements that happened horizontally over a horizontal distance and then inserting an OR value. That's what he's going to do. That was never measured by anyone ever and can't be, because the Earth is not a sphere. That's what he's going to do, and then going to come back with a lot of mathematics. So they go from actual measurement to a lot of mathematics.
Yep.
That's based on nothing.
Yep. J-Dog doesn't know that. He's just talking out his ass.
For the geometry matter. The other equations, like for refraction, that is purely conceptual.
Uh-oh. What was that? The other equations, like for refraction, are purely conceptual. Can you point that out? Of course, that kills all your underlings. But let's step back into reality. Really? So Snell's law is purely conceptual, eh?
I don't think he's saying that. He's saying the application of Snell's law for your ball is conceptual.
Oh,
you don't do it.
Okay.
You just conceptualize it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll let him go on that one. But his underlings are screwed.
Well, yeah, totally. That's the trouble, because they have been conceptualizing. That's been the criticism. They were invoking it, allowing the term terrestrial refraction, conflating the two. I think he's doing a decent job so far in terms of.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish.
No, I think he's doing a decent job in terms of pointing the position. He's not laid any punchline down yet, or you know what I mean. He's actually taken his time to tease these guys. It's all right. I reckon he's read my book.
No, he's heard me speak about it.
Yeah, well, we all have. But
we all have.
To do it this calmly, you just done the next page. I've took him past that bit, right? He's already had his ass handed to him. Indio, have you bought the book? This is the question. So
I don't think he had to. Like I said, he heard me speak about it years and years and years ago. So he should be good.
Definitely read your book.
Thank you.
It is unknown.
I don't think we're going to get anywhere. I don't think
Yeah,
we're gonna
because
get anywhere.
you can't. Well, no, we did get somewhere. It's a sacred cow to you.
And to DJ Dumbfuck and to Yoder, Jetty, AI Overlord, i.e. Gomer Pop, a.k.a. Gomer Pop Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Drace AI. Most of them are here and in here. Yep. Thanks for identifying that.
Without justification.
Is it quiet on the video?
I'm sorry, it's me. I went on fucking mute. So, let's go back 5 seconds. I'll start over again.
Somewhere. It's a sacred cow to you.
And it's a sacred cow to DJ Dumbfuck, Yoder, Jetty, AI Overlord, a.k.a. Gomer Pal Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Drace AI. Most of them are here in this VC and in chat. Yeah, it's a sacred cow to them. Yep. Are you going to ask them about their secret cow, Indio? Yeah, there'll be a lot of people asking from this point forward. Well, they'll be asking a corpse.
Without justification.
And Indio,
Yeah, let me say that again. He said it without justification again. Let me give you the whole quote from Indio 007. I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all. There's no justification for it. End of quotation. But all your underlings thinks there's justification for it, and they account for it all the time. It's an everyday occurrence over here on 24/7. This is your server. What the hell is going on out here? That's what I'd like to know. A lot of other people will after this, too.
Listen, J-Dog, let me ask you. Can you answer point blank a very straightforward question? Why are you accounting for refraction? What is...
Shouldn't you be asking that to DJ Dumbfuck? You're asking it to J-Dog. Shouldn't you be asking it to most of the people in this room? Yeah? My word.
What is the basis for it? Why would you do it?
What is the basis for it?
Why would anybody do it? What?
Why would anybody do it? That is, account for refraction. No? You don't want to enter the fray? Mum's the word, eh? Not anymore.
I want you to stop making assumptions about me, because I just want to talk about this paper. I don't know anything about refraction. I don't know anything about this world except for page 41 of this paper.
Okay, so why is anybody accounting for it?
Don't worry about what I believe.
Why is anybody accounting for it again? That it is refraction. I don't know. Ask your panel, Indio. That's where you should be directing this question.
Don't worry about what I believe in. I'm just asking about this paper that you, right? That's, yeah. I'm a fool.
Yeah,
I'm an idiot. I don't know anything.
Look, you can go back to page 47 in the refraction. You can't tell us why it's wrong. Why is it wrong, J-Dog? Because you have a concept of the way refraction is supposed to work, and it doesn't match it?
Got it. So I'm just going to say...
Yeah, so it doesn't match your concept? Is that what you're saying? So it's wrong?
Let me just get this out of my mouth, please.
J-Dog.
What are you trying to get out of your mouth, son?
Dog, how do you know it's wrong?
Dude, come on. Can I please...
No, dude, tell me. Look, I've asked you almost 20 times.
I can't get a word out.
Well, because I've asked you 20 times. You're trying to get words out, but not the words I want. I want the words that tell me how you know it's wrong. And you can't tell me how you know it's wrong. But you keep asking, why do I trust it? Trust what?
Yeah, how do you do it right?
What the hell are you coming in here for? This is like the chairman of PETA showing up for work the next day after he was videotaped live clubbing baby seals with a nail-spiked 44-inch Louisville Slugger like nothing's happened. He's totally oblivious to the ass ripping he's just received in the past 30 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you DJ Dumbfuck. You can't make this up. Go, what does your dumb ass say?
Yeah, how do you do it right, J-Dog?
You're muted.
I said that's deep.
This is just FUD, and you know it. It's just a FUD tactic. Oh, look at this part of the report. This can't be right. So they're wrong about the whole thing.
Did you hear his voice right there? That was pretty funny. Did you catch that? Let's hear that again.
Oh, look at this part of the report. This can't be right. So they're wrong about the whole thing.
That is good.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
It's fucking weak, bro.
I mean, I'd love for you guys to discuss this with each other then.
Uh-oh. J-Dog's onto something. An idiot baltard. He's getting the feeling now. He said that you guys should discuss this. You know why? Because DJ Dumbfuck was agreeing with J-Dog 2 days earlier. And J-Dog has now caught on to it that there's a rooster in the hen house, ladies and gentlemen. I shit you not.
I'll stand to the side because I don't know anything and you guys know a lot more. So I'll let you guys discuss why you guys disagree.
Well, I mean, why would you bring that up anyway? Why out of that entire report, which is 100-something pages, did you fixate on that part?
All right. Maybe I just got lucky, and I'm just going to call this out. So, do you guys agree or disagree that this should be used as the equation? Should they be using Snell's law?
Say again?
I said I think he's right. I think he just got lucky and found somewhere where there's a point of contention among the flat earthers. I mean, for a Glober, he's all right.
Oh, he's a stone cold dumbass, but he's got a feeling that there's a rooster in the hen house. Just wait.
Refraction.
Say that again. Do we agree with
J Dog? What for?
Do you guys? I'd love.
There comes Yanker Yoder coming in, eviscerated, had his asshole pulled through his throat, but no problem. I'll just come in and start talking. Ass clown.
I'd love for you guys to just discuss whether or not they should have used Snell's law here.
Yep. You should discuss it. The group should discuss it. He's on to something.
It doesn't matter. Like I said, it's irrelevant. It'd be cool to have temperatures at point A and B.
Temperature. Where's temperature in Snell's law? Let's take a look. N subscript I sine theta I equals N subscript R sine theta subscript R. Does anyone see any temperature in here? Am I missing something? No? I didn't think I was.
Which they do have for some of their observations. I don't think it's necessary to have.
It does matter because this is.
You don't think, J-Dog, can there be?
I know what's coming. Hold on to your hats, folks. Let's go back 5. Hey, DJ Dumbfuck. Remember you bumbled and fumbled and stumbled your way with your 10,000 gain mic onto my show? I asked you this question better than 50 times. The next question out of Indio's mouth. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. You'll remember it.
Necessary to have.
It does matter because this is.
You don't think, J-Dog, can there be? J-Dog, let me ask you this: Can there be horizontal? Can there be horizontal temperature gradients?
You remember that, DJ? Huh? Ass clown. No answer, Brian. You remember how many times I asked him that? 50.
Yes.
It might have been more.
It was a lot. It was a lot because he must have been a good hour and a half on the show on that one. He was asked that question by you a lot of times.
Yep. For good reason. To wade through all his horse shit to get down to brass tacks. Because in the Glober's refraction, because that's what DJ is, he's a Glober. In Glober's refraction, he's going to have to answer that question. Mr. Temperature Gradient? Yeah. Indio's going to ask plenty more times. See how J-Dog does with it.
Indio?
Can there be horizontal temperature?
Thanks, man.
Sorry, I was trying to get in there just before the end. What they're actually claiming is a vertical gradient in the horizontal.
Yeah, the Globers are doing. So are DJ and Yanker, Yoder, Jetty. They don't know that they're doing it, but they're doing it. AI Overlord, aka Gomer Pa Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Drace AI. Yep. He shouldn't be asking J-Dog. He needs to be asking this question to his panel, specifically to dumb fuck DJ, like I did, with no answer.
Can there be horizontal temperature gradients?
Indio?
Can there be horizontal temperature gradients?
I literally cannot get a word out.
Ask him again. DJ, you listening? Dumbass cracker.
Look, because you're trying to bullshit, and I'm trying to cut to the fucking chase, dude.
Exactly. He was trying to bullshit, so I cut to the chase, just like Indio did. But I did it with DJ Dumbfuck. Indio's doing it with a Baltard. See the connection, ladies and gentlemen?
Good. Okay, so can there be horizontal temperature gradients? Yes or no?
Yes or no, DJ? Turn out the lights. Literally. The party's over. Ass hats. How you like me now?
Could there be a horizontal temperature gradient profile that looks like what they did in the diagram?
Thanks for driving that home, man. I tried to.
Thanks for driving that home, man. Driving that stake through your heart, too. Yanker Yoder. He's totally oblivious to what Indio just said. Totally. It's shocking. This is your ass, too, Yanker Yoder. Hello, McFly.
Thanks for driving that home, man. I tried to do that with him earlier.
I'm absolutely sure you did. When you've been screaming temperature gradients for how long now? With your butt buddy over here, DJ Dumbfuck? How many times I could go back and show? It's hundreds of times with you two idiots.
So I'm like, how do we know that's
wrong? God, the lapse rate equals the curvature rate.
Lapse rate? What, of your sister? Fucking ass clown.
I'm a bit lost because all hell broke loose here. So I was just going to move some load of water. But I've come back and I've now heard the phrase horizontal temperature gradients being invoked. I thought we were talking about vertical.
Hold on. They're not being invoked. Indio caught on to J-Dog and him being an idiot. So he just cut through all the bullshit that they went through for the past 20 minutes and asked him a direct question because his religion requires his fuckwit idiot religion, Baltard religion, and accompanying refraction requires horizontal temperature gradients. It requires it. That's why Indio asked him. He put the boots to him. And it's the same question I asked DJ when he bumbled and fumbled and stumbled in here with the 10,000 gain mic. I asked him the same question better than 50 fucking times, Adam.
I mean, you can have a horizontal temperature gradient, and you might want to invoke it as to some effect for, but the stuff they talk about is vertical.
You can't have horizontal temperature gradients, Adam.
Well, as I walk across the garden, it could be a little bit warmer over there.
Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me.
But that's a horizontal temperature gradient. That's what I just heard. Or did I mishear it?
Oh, my God. All right, Adam. I want you to show me horizontal temperature gradients.
Well, that's why I was curious as to why someone would invoke that, but that's what I heard.
He said, I just told you why he invoked it. Absolutely.
Less shouty, more explaining. Why is he?
Oh my, Brian, can you help?
I can't help an act of God, so I've missed whatever bit I've missed. I was just asking for clarity, not ridicule.
I didn't ridicule you. I just frigging explained it to you. Yes, you're right. They're talking about in the Globetard, just anyone talking about temperature gradients, yes, they're going to be referring to the vertical. But in the Globetard religion of refraction, the implication of their idiot retard refraction, Adam, and DJ's Globetard refraction, that his sacred cow, they must have horizontal temperature gradients because, like in the Black Swan. Huh?
You weren't quite there. Okay, you know, so you're saying because the ground falls away, you can consider it a horizontal thing because of the rate of change in the air pressure, because the ground's falling away from the horizontal if you think you live on a ball.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
I'm more confused.
Yeah, we'll do it afterwards. Let's continue.
All right, figure it out. If I figure it out, I'll tell you.
All right. Well, it's hard when you come into the middle of something. When you walked away and came back, that makes it a little bit more difficult.
Act of God. We had to stop when you had the golf balls, the tennis balls.
If I could for a second, within their world, right, via their line of sight, straight out from wherever they stand, there has to be, via their claims, that a change in temperature all along that line of sight. Because there has to be a change in air pressure all along that line of sight. So at the end of their line of sight, the air pressure at that point has to be lower than where they stand. That's basically what they're trying to claim. That's why you say horizontal temperature gradients, because they're claiming a vertical gradient in the horizontal, if we were to use it in the real world.
Exactly. Yeah. So, something like that. Yeah. They don't know it, but that's what they're doing. Because
exactly.
Temperature gradients, vertically. Are we looking vertically? When I look at the Black Swan, or I'm looking at the horizon, am I looking vertically?
No, but in their world, that's not there. You know what I mean? That's the problem. What you're seeing in the distance isn't there for them. So that lighthouse doesn't exist for them in that position.
I just asked a simple question. When I look horizontally, am I looking vertically?
No, but in their world, there is a vertical component to the horizontal.
Okie dokie.
Vertical is 90 degrees to vertical in their world.
And right, turbulence.
Hey, Doug, you can talk for yourself, man. Get out of your DMs, dude. Really simple. How do you know what they did was wrong?
Sorry, I'm just consulting with Professor Phil. One sec.
Of course you are. Probably in my DMs too. Hold on, let me scroll up. Fucking Zappa's in my DMs. What the fuck?
There's a lot of times in 24/7 when when ballers would come in. The idiot Professor Belland would start DMing the people that are the ballers in here and try to give them arguments or comebacks. Mr. Thirdum Dymanics, yeah, he'd do that constantly. By the way, it was hilarious. It was a lot of fun playing whack-a-mole.
I don't think that globe guy that they're talking to, J-Dog, I don't think that he's serious. I think he knows that, and he was making a joke, which is pretty funny, I guess.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
India.
Professor Phil sucks at refraction.
Professor Phil sucks at refraction. What about you? The sacred cow refraction, you dumbass cracker. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't realize that his asshole's ripped through his throat by his boss. Just oblivious. You talking about delusional retardation? This is far, far beyond delusional retardation.
You know what?
Go ahead.
You know what really gets to me, though? It's like, yeah, I get it when you're having to argue with globetards all the time, which they don't have to. They just choose to. But anyways, when you're doing that and you're having to deal with people rebutting you with these things that are totally erroneous or whatever. But when you got somebody on your own side over here shouting, hey, you should pay attention to my critique of you, and he totally waves it away as if it's so disingenuous is what it is. And he's above reproach. He can't be proven wrong in his own mind, which is not a very good way of going about this topic at all.
Thank you.
Just to add there a second. Sorry, just to add there a second, that from based on what DJ just said. Well, DJ, the geometry of the claimed refraction that you speak of is the same geometry that J-Dog is referring to and Professor Phil Bell is referring to. That's the geometry of a sphere of Earth, of radius 3,959 miles. That's what you're referring to. So there's no point in pointing at Professor Phil Bell and saying he doesn't know what he's talking about when, well, I'd agree with that up to a point, but you're claiming the same thing as him. That's the point.
Yep. And just that I forgot, I was going to mention it earlier, when DJ Dumbfuck Bumble fumbled and stumbled in here with his 10,000 gain mic, Brian asked him that question 10 times without response. What's the question again? What? I don't know. What's his? What did you fucking ass clown? Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, it's like he turned into the Glober.
Brian had you pegged from the beginning, and you wouldn't answer his question. You know why? Because you don't fucking know. That's why Brian kept asking. Then he just got tired of asking you. Gave up. We can go back.
He kept on over talking, and we had to eventually mute him, and because he wouldn't answer the question. He started trying. I don't know what he did, but he was filibustering. And you had to mute him eventually for me to actually ask him the question without him to overtalk him. Be asking.
Yeah, yeah. That. Well, he came in with that attitude because he knew, so he pulled a Witsit. So you turn your mic gain up. He was busted right from the beginning. Remember when he came in and he goes, "Look, he's over talking me already." He gave the game away, but the dumbass had the YouTube open. No one said anything. It was in his mic or in his headphones. Remember?
Yeah. I do.
So all he did was verbal diarrhea because that's the only way he could get out of it. Verbal.
Yeah, but he kept.
Go ahead.
He kept acting like, even when we told him that we didn't say anything, he kept acting afterwards like we did interrupt him.
Yep.
And he's still acting like we did to this day. When we were giving him the floor, he came in like that.
Yep. Yep. Why? Because he's a pussy. And he knew his ass was grass, but he had to show that he was a man and come in there and get his ass ripped up. But the excuse that he had in his head beforehand was, let me go ahead and act like Witsit or a dumbass baltard, verbal diarrhea everywhere. Eventually, they're going to mute me, and then that's my excuse. They muted me. Fucking ass clown. I'm going to go find that video. We're going to replay it. I don't have it with me now. Jag off. Circus clown.
Remember that one, India?
Professor Phil sucks at refraction.
So do you.
Oh, you don't know
anything. India thought that I was...
What's refraction, by the way, DJ? Jag off, dumbass.
I was discussing with Professor Phil a couple weeks ago. I was like,
yeah, I remember. I get the joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
I just thought that was funny.
Yeah. If you weren't, it'd be still good to blame your retardation on him.
Retardation? Are you talking about yourself? You looking in the mirror? Totally oblivious, ladies and gentlemen. Yanker Yoder. They don't know what's just happened to them. J-Dog's going to catch on. He's already caught on. Just wait.
Has this guy answered one question?
I don't think so. I still want to know, why are we why are we accounting for any terrestrial refraction in the first place?
Yeah, because that's what you said earlier. I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all. There's no justification for it. Indio 00 dumb fuck said that earlier. Yep, he forgot this question about the horizontal temperature gradients, by the way. My word.
Place. Why? What's the reason?
Indio, I don't know anything. I just think this Snell's law thing is interesting on page 41 of FE course paper. I don't know. I'm just...
Hey, Adam, there's got to be Snell's. They have to have something written up on page 41 with Snell's law in their paper. He said that quite a number of times.
I'm about to get me curry. I'll have a little search and see if I can find this document.
Okay.
I'll have to do it online. So
you got some curry? Curry what? Chicken?
Chicken curry, rice, bit of naan bread.
Yeah.
I had the option of additional dal, but I'm not in the mood for dal.
You're a curry eating some bitch, aren't you?
Yeah, one of my customers and my patients, he brings me curry every week.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Carry on.
I've never had it.
You don't want to.
I'm saying nothing.
Yeah, you just loop right back to the beginning. So how do you know what they're doing is wrong?
I don't.
I know you don't. And why are you fixated on something? Like, it's odd, I think, that you fixated on something that you don't understand, and that you admit you don't understand it, but you're fixated on it. It's almost like you Googled FE core debunk. Right, J-Dog?
I think he copied page. I think he copied page.
Yeah, you think he copy and paged, DJ? Keep on opening up that incoherent blowhole of yours, son. Aren't you embarrassed? No, you're too stupid to be embarrassed.
41 into AI and said debunk this or something.
Yeah, and you got
like
Jonah.
Shut the fuck up.
Jonah fucking what was his name? Jonah something or other.
I mean, DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
The baller got him.
Call him rattle now.
Let's hear that again, J-Dog. He busted him. Again. Baller bust DJ Dumbfuck again. We're going to listen to another one. The first one I did. We're not going to do it now. We'll do it here in a few minutes. Yeah? You want to hear that again? Dumbass baltard. catches DJ Dumbfuck with his pants down. Love it.
I mean, DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
This is
Oh my God, J-Dog. When I heard that's priceless, J-Dog. I am shocked that you were able to put it together. Let's listen to it again.
I mean, DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
this is
It's like a fine wine. It gets better and better. We want to try it again?
And what was his name? Jonas something or other.
I mean, DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
this is what I agree.
It's unbelievable, dude. Thanks a lot, J-Dog. Appreciate it. Now, what's
Correction.
Say again?
Correction. He agreed with him months ago, not just a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but I guess I didn't listen to that conversation, but I got a little bit of a clue from J-Dog's earlier comments that there's a rooster in NS. Because he was putting it together like, you guys might need to discuss this amongst yourselves, and that's the reason why. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah.
Let's do it again one more time.
DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
This is what I...
This is what I... Sentence fragment. So what you going to do now? The same thing you did the last time that a baller compromised your dumb ass. We're going to listen to it here in a few minutes. You're going to divert away. I'm just guessing. I can't remember exactly what he did. I will guarantee he'll try to divert away and go off on a friggin' gibberish tangent and get J-Dog far enough away of his indictment. He did it before to Mackie. We're going to review that one here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and play the whole thing. Well, I'll just let it go. Okay? Here we go.
What was his name? Jonas something or other.
I mean, DJ, I don't know why you're saying anything because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
this is what I agree with, right? Nobody has ever accurately, that I'm aware of, measured refraction over a long-distance observation.
What?
That's kind of different from what you were saying a few months ago on QE Live. And I don't know how we're going to measure the refraction of something over an observed distance. How do you do that?
Yeah, he agreed with them, right? Then why are you touting refraction for the past year, you glue sniffer? You giving up the ghost? Do you think that's going to save you? Let's listen to this dumb shit again. Let's go back. Here we go.
Because you agreed with me a couple days ago.
This is what I agree with, right? Nobody has ever accurately, that I'm aware of, measured refraction over a long-distance observation. And
so you agreed with him that no one accurately measured refraction. There isn't measuring any refraction. Didn't you listen to your boss? He said, I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all. There's no justification for it. Then why would you even try, DJ? You double-speaking dumb fuck. There, again, Indio, there's no substance to any of this refraction shit. Just empty rhetoric. End of quotation. Indio. You're in a pickled minds, fermented brains. You can't get out of this. You're just digging it deeper and deeper, dumbass.
And being able to validate that it was accurate.
So if you can't validate that something accurate, then why are you friggin' pronouncing it, proliferating it for the past year? My God.
No, but
I don't think that
that was a mistake.
Look, it's never going to be accurate, though, even when professional.
What's never going to be accurate? Refraction that Indio said there's no substance to it. Why even do it? There's no justification for it. Turn out the lights, baby.
think
Agreed
that.
That was a
Look,
mistake.
it's never going to be
For them to
accurate
use
though.
Snell's law.
Even when professional surveying companies go out to test, right? They take temperature, pressure.
Really? So professional surveying companies, they just go out just randomly, right, and take temperature, pressure, and humidity readings. Really? Show. Let's see that if that happens. Name of the companies. I want to see citations, please.
I will say they do start taking temperature and pressure and stuff. They do take weather in general into account.
For what?
I'm not 100%. I don't know if it's a claim of terrestrial refraction or if it's for. I know that they have to take note of the weather because certain conditions won't allow them to see what they need to see. Things like that on the day kind of stuff.
Oh,
but
God.
I don't know if it's to do with.
Okay, so the companies, the surveyor gets ready to go out, and then the company has a team of support guys that fucking go measure temperature, pressure, and humidity. Hey.
Well, there's certain things you have to take into account, like humidity,
Not they.
because otherwise they won't be able to see.
Yeah, I understand surveyors would do that. Do they have like teams of people that do it, or it's just the surveyor that takes measurements?
That I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks.
Pressure and humidity measurements, and then they're off, right? Their calculations.
So they're off. So just vague, baseless assertion. They're off of what? Let's hear it again.
Yeah.
So even when professional surveying companies go out to
see professional surveying companies, Brian, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Not surveyors. So he just didn't isolate a surveyor. Got me?
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, a second. Even with what he's saying there, and they're often off right now. Off of what? But if they are going out, pre-assuming terrestrial non-refraction, and right, they're measuring the angular size of something at a great distance, like a mountain or something, and they're taking temperature and whatever else, right? Yes, it's going to be off because what you've just done, all the measurements disagree with your bullshit insertion of globe, non-refraction, mathematics. Yeah, there's going to be a problem if that's what's happening. But he hasn't been clear if that's what he thought, if that is what he's talking about.
Well, he's intellectually dead already. It's all over. This is like a post wrap up. Go back.
It's never going to be accurate though. Even when professional surveying companies go out to test, right? They take temperature, pressure, and humidity measurements, and then they're off, right?
They're off. What are they off of?
Calculations are off.
So wait a second. Do you know the difference between measurements and calculations? So these professional surveying companies, nameless, faceless companies, go out. Where are they going out to? And they take temperature, pressure, and humidity readings, right? Measurements. And then all of a sudden their calculations are off. The fuck are you talking about? You're too vague. It sounds like incoherent gibberish.
What they observe. So when people are going out.
Somebody, Flatsy?
Yes, I was going to say, it sounds like he's not very well studied on the topic.
He's been studying this shit for months.
But when you've studied a topic and you have a good understanding and a good grasp on it, you can talk about it like in layman's terms and not in vague terms. So he's also exposing himself to not be very learned on it.
Out and trying to account for refraction.
Why are they trying to account for refraction? But didn't Indio say that he doesn't think refraction should be accounted for at all? Literally. There's no substance to any of this refraction shit. Just empty rhetoric. His words, not mine. Why is anybody accounting for refraction? Indio. End of quote. You're finished.
right? How do they know it's actually accurate? I don't think there's anyone that's able to.
How do they know it? What's it? What's it, glue sniffer? Refraction?
To account for refraction accurately.
Yep.
Because there's so many variables. It's not
funny we didn't hear any of those variables before today.
Fully understood. Okay, I don't think that.
He was going to say agree. I don't agree. Think that. What? Go back.
Yep, exactly. Good catch.
It's not fully understood. Okay, I don't think that in the FE core paper that they accurately accounted for refraction.
Why would they? According to Indio, you've got to be a glue sniffer even to consider it. He's fucking not getting it.
Cognitive dissonance, man. This is it on display.
No.
I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you that's what this is.
I'm telling you that he's retarded. Go ahead, Brian.
Play that for me one more time, please, and then stop at the same point.
Okay.
It's not fully understood. Okay, I don't think that in the FE core paper that they accurately accounted for refraction, right?
Yeah. Right. So he's saying he said first these variables are not fully understood. Well, that's not what's being claimed by him several months ago when he's talking about terrestrial refraction. But besides that, he said, I don't think now, he didn't say I know, but he said, I don't think that FE core correctly accounted for refraction. Now, I don't know how you account for refraction when you're just looking at something. I don't know how you do that.
Neither does Indio.
But how does he know? Yeah. How does DJ know whether they did or didn't do something correct? Based on what he just said in the past few minutes.
Sorry, I hit that by mistake. He doesn't. He's just pulling shit out of his ass. He's trying to get far away. Remember what I told you. He's trying to get far enough away from J-Dog's first indictment that J-Dog forgets about it. Yeah. Yes, sir. He done it before. We're going to listen to him do it again here in a few.
FE core paper that they accurately accounted for refraction, right? Taking one vertical.
Is that right? Rhetorical? You going to let him respond?
Measurement just in front of the laser at 2 points and then saying this is what the refraction's doing.
This is what the refraction's doing? Come again?
It's not accurate, but nobody's able to accurately do it. Okay, so
no one's able to accurately do it. Do what? Go ahead, Brian.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. He said they took some measurements in front of the lasers, right? Temperatures and pressure or whatever measurements. Why are they doing that? What has that got to do with refraction, DJ?
Yep.
Because now he's back to supporting J-Dog.
Without even knowing it. Yes. Yeah.
You know, this topic that they are discussing, like somebody that doesn't know anything about it could hear them talking and identify the bullshit without knowing anything about this. That's how they're talking about it. It's just a bunch of rhetoric, exactly, Indio.
So while it might be off, when's it on? Who did it correctly?
What's it? Dipshit. My God.
Who name one person throughout all of history that accounted for refraction and it was
accounted for you. You with all your rhetoric for the past year. You, Yanker Yoder, who's mindlessly parroting your dumb shit. Jetty, Mr. It's not a triangle. AI Overlord, aka Gomer Pyle Fuckstick. Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and AI. Dre's AI. That's who.
This is like a perfect example of somebody that's tickled your ear, but once you use what they tickled your ear with, once you use it and apply it, the conclusion is incoherent.
Yep. Yep. He's train wrecking himself with every breath. Keep talking. Well, he's getting far enough away now that J-Dog, he's not going to keep on with, you know, what the hell are you piping up for, DJ? Yeah? He's done his job. Train wrecking himself along the way.
Hold a second.
Good.
How come Indio is not coming in challenging DJ?
It's a good.
He's not in challenging DJ on his temperature measurements.
Yep. Yep.
They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. That's why they don't like us, which is crazy, because they should invite people that challenge them.
Yep. You're right, Brian.
There's another group of people that do that.
No, you're right. You were all over this, Brian. Correct. Yes.
Just for flatsy a second, there's another group of people that do that. You know, group of people who contradict each other and then don't call each other out and act and speak in chorus as if they're a whole team.
I know. I know whose group that is. They're called
Nathan's.
heliocentric. No. Heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkeys.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes, Brian? Is that who you're talking about?
Exactly who I'm talking about.
Yep. That's why they're now, I know DJ's a ball-tard. For sure. Because he parrots the same nonsense they do. He acts just like them, too. Yep. Yeah, Indio.
Yeah.
Brian's asking a very, very intriguing question. From everything you said up to this point, why aren't you tripping over your mic to challenge DJ's horseshit? Doesn't make any sense. Your thoughts and what you said contradict everything he just said. Turn out the lights, baby. It's over for 24/7. They're done. They're finished. Anyone hears this on politics server, drag their asses through it. It's over. You may whistle past the graveyard for a little bit because you're a little echo chamber, but we're going to find you. Mark my words.
Correct. You won't be able to. You don't even know how to do it.
Neither do you.
That's fine.
And by the way, what's it? Let's see if J-Dog got Jedi mind tricked by his incoherent waffle.
You won't be able to. You don't even know how to do it.
That's fine. Let's just say we can't. But this.
Yep. J-Dog, he Jedi mind tricked you, got you off the scent, and now you're going to chase that. Yeah, that's not surprising.
Now shows that the math that we're using now to prove that this laser did in fact hit a target on a flat surface is wrong.
No.
And that there might be an issue with it.
No, dude. No.
Well, Indio's back in, Brian. But he's not.
He must have gone for a burger. Go on.
Yeah, but he's talking to J-Dog. He's not saying anything to D-Jump. D-Dog.
I doubt he will.
That just goes and proves that they don't challenge each other. Because he was there. He was not gone. He came right back into the conversation and didn't challenge DJ.
Yep. Can you imagine in our group somebody come out with some horseshit, contradicting horseshit, and not get challenged, no matter who they are? Can you imagine that happening?
You guys call me out on red herring away all the time. I get called out on this crap all the time.
That's your fault for chatting shit, though, isn't it?
I know, but I'm getting better. Like, I'm able to, like, identify it sort of in the middle of me doing it these days.
are not. We are not.
Shut your mouth, Brian. Put a potato back in.
Talking about identifying things, I found the document. I'm just having a little read.
Okay.
I've read the paper. You're not going to like it. So it's going to need a little preface. So I'll save it to later because you might just lose your shit on the wrong thing.
Yeah, we'll do it right before I play the next video. That's not going to get any comments because I'm talking on it. It's one of my previous videos exposing DJ with another baller and the baller compromising him. Right after, we don't have too much time left with this, Adam. We'll get into it right after this, okay?
Yeah, it's only a couple of minutes, but it's
okay.
It's not great for either side.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like anybody's read this document when they're arguing, by the way, just from the slight cursory glance. Because otherwise they would have put this argument to bed.
Well, didn't Indio already put it to bed?
Oh, he would put the document to bed, or certainly this section of the document, page 41, the chapter on calculating the amount of refraction that occurred, which is.
Yeah.
So this is from experiment 2, and I'm just checking experiment 1 and experiment 3, how they've calculated the refraction on each of those experiments.
You're doing that shit on purpose, you asshole.
Yeah, he was. Yep, but he already put this to bed. He doesn't need the paper. He said, I don't think refraction should be accounted for at all. There's no justification for it. There's no substance to any of this refraction shit. His words, just empty rhetoric. I think he already did a good job with the paper. But we'll go into it. There's not too much of this left.
Refraction calculation.
Cannot calculate for things properly.
That refraction calculation is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's irrelevant because refraction doesn't exist in the fairy tale Atmo. Define refraction. Then you'll know. Uh-oh, DJ's back again.
You use something that is wrong. Yes,
look,
but
that
I'm saying
refraction
we have things.
How much does it deflect, J-Dog? How much does it deflect the laser, that refraction calculation? What did they calculate? 48 millimeters?
So they calculated 48 millimeters of refraction?
Oh my God!
Yeah, you can laugh, Brian.
But it's in there.
You wait till I show you the slides.
Oh my God!
I want to. So the laser hits the target, right? But we acknowledge.
Go ahead.
I was just going to play that and saying I'll be eating my words. That's all I'm saying.
This might be fun. What Adam's got. It sounds like he's got a lot to present. We're going to be here for a while.
Acknowledge that refraction exists. To
How far away should the laser be from the target if the Earth's a globe?
I want to answer DJ's question first because I like that.
No, I want to get to no because you're trying to fucking pull bullshit, dude. You just said that based upon this calculation, they're reaching the conclusion the Earth is flat, right?
We all just listen to it.
Why does they just?
I'd rather do this.
Is that correct? You're so cowardly.
He only likes the low-hanging fruit.
Real simple. That refraction calculation, for whatever reason they put it in, I don't know why they put it in. Hopefully they just did it to fucking humor you clowns. Because it doesn't matter what they put in.
Exactly. Because it's not flipping refraction. You got it, Indio.
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
I'm not attacking India here, but from the very small bit that I've read, that wouldn't be how I would summate it. As it's been a long time, but when I read what they're doing and what they're addressing, it's a very small part, and they're incorrectly determining whatever. I'll get to it later, but it's not that they're misrepresenting the data and ascribing refraction to it in a comical way. But it's a very small part of the observation.
Yeah, but his summary.
Demonstration.
Yeah, but his Indio's summary was correct. We're gonna play. Let me play it again.
Okay.
1 second.
Good.
I just want to. I asked you to pause a moment ago.
Oh, I didn't hear. I didn't
Did
hear.
you hear me?
No.
All right, no. I'll say my piece in a minute.
Okay. Let's play this again.
For whatever reason they put it in, I don't know why they put it in. Hopefully they just did it to fucking humor you clowns. Because it doesn't matter what they put in.
He's correct.
Okay, pause. So
No. He's correct. It doesn't matter what they put in because it's not refraction. That's his point.
Exactly, but this is what we'll show in a minute. It's not, and what they tried. Let me address it. Why did they put it in? Because they didn't know any better back then. We didn't. We, not just them. We, right? These things.
Don't you put me?
Doing,
I'm not in that we.
No, I wasn't. I didn't put a puffer jacket on. I've already told you that. I wasn't me doing these things. But the way things were being described, there certainly wasn't the distinction with refraction. And there was knowledge of refractive index. Of course, we all had that. But applying this to meteorology and the way they conflate it, people took appeasement. And that's what I see when I'm reading this document. It's a very small bit. And frankly, it's very damning to a ball if you want, because they want to pretend that that's refraction. Let them. It's very damning. It's not refraction, yeah. But if they want to pretend, and they have to pretend it is, it's very damning. The refraction that occurred at Lake Balaton.
Okay, but India was correct in his statement. We'll get to your presentation here in a bit.
That's not my point. When I criticised him, I was saying it sounds like he's not read it. Unless the only point is that there's a lot of other good stuff there, but like I said, they're appeasing. And with
go ahead.
The point I would make is the point I'd want to make is that they're fundamentally not recognising the distinction that we saliently outlay in the book, Welcome to Flat Earth. That distinction's not there. And I say I'm not attacking the guys because I didn't have it then. Yeah. And back on Lake Balaton, no one had that clear distinction.
I had it.
Yeah, but you weren't there in a puffer jacket. You weren't helping. So it's no use. The point I'm making is this is a long time ago. Yeah, this is 8 years ago, isn't it? About something like that.
Is there a date? Is there a date on it?
Oh, let me look. Doesn't say there. (2018). Yeah, 8 years ago. There you go.
Okay. My point was Indio's summary was correct overall. Not particularly, nothing specifically with the paper, just overall in general, he is correct. That's my point.
Fundamentally, with the term, with regards to the word refraction, yes, he's absolutely.
Yep.
And then the point you should also make is look at what these early flat earthers mistakenly addressed and tried to, and I'll come to it, and tried to calculate, and in the craziest of ways.
Okay, we'll get to it. Like I said, it's only a couple more minutes here, Adam. Brian, you had something to add?
Yeah, just when I was asking the pause there, it was after Indio was after being asking J-Dog some questions. The J-Dog was like not answering basically. And I was just going to say, why doesn't he refer those questions to DJ?
I've been saying that the whole time. You're exactly right, Brian.
Put in. They didn't reach their conclusion based upon the refraction calculation, whether it existed or whether it didn't. Because the result, now listen closely, is 2 orders of magnitude different than the globe prediction
Wait a second. You're given a globe. Number one, the globe doesn't predict anything. It's not sentient or intelligent, has no lips. Secondly, a prediction in this genre is a hypothesis, so it wouldn't do that anyway. So you're giving the baller the globe prediction and then debunking that? Really?
Yeah, well, right, but no. So I've got to defend India. No. So he is reading the document. This 2018, John, right?
Yes.
That's all we did. Everything we addressed was kind of to disprove the bull. That was important. It can't be. Yeah. It's impossible for this to be true. And that's kind of how that paper, those slides are portrayed. So once they've got the results and the straightness of the results, they then stick it on a bull to show how impossible it is.
Sure.
Which is boring to us and others in this genre who've been here so long. But I think to newbies still, like a newbie, if they read that, if I just walked in today, I'd love it, right? Now, I might have to be corrected on the term experiment, etc., etc. But what the accuracy and the way they did and set about it is brilliant for an amateur setup.
Okay.
And what it proves.
Okay. We're gonna get to it. Is that okay? Can we wait?
No, I was just overly enthusiastic.
Well, you're going to be over enthusiastic again when you. You're going to be over enthusiastic again when you present it in just a few more minutes.
I don't know about that, but yeah, go on.
Without refraction, without it, the laser isn't moving.
It's amazing. So euphoric. I love it.
The geometry calculation.
No, but it sounds like your opinion is shifting a little bit now on that.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, just the way you're talking about it. You're a little less sure about it.
Dude, you can't gaslight me, J-Dog. It ain't never going to work. Good try, though.
Do you ever think back to
But
this ain't amateur night at the Apollo, bro.
It's not amateur night at the Apollo. Yeah, it is. With DJ Dumbfuck, Yanker Yoder, Jetty, AI, Gomer Pyle Fuckstick, Overbenches, Matrix, T-Dub, and Trace AI. It is amateur night at the Apollo. You just exposed them. I want to thank you very much, Indio, for doing that and putting the silver freaking dagger right through 24/7. You're still alive. Until next Tuesday. Adam.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's your time, but you're going to have to wait for like 2 minutes because I got to take care of something and I'll be back. All right, so get your act together and get.
Well, I was about to send you the whole PDF actually, so you could just scroll through it at your leisure, but tell you the pertinent points. Took a couple of screenshots, but.
Well, you figure out how we're gonna do this over the next couple minutes, okay? Talk amongst yourselves. Smoke them.
You're off for food.
Smoke them if you got them. I got a couple things I got to do. Okay? Do you want specifics?
If it involves the cat, no.
No, we don't need specifics. Go take care of your business. We'll be here. Goodness.
Well, I can't do two things at once, so you two fail, Platty.
Okay, I'm trying. As soon as Potato Head over here gets in here.
So you go ahead. Go on, you red herring away from what we're talking about or something, as you know.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just do that. No, I do think that this is very necessary, just so it's like holding up a mirror to people. You got to let them see what they're doing, or maybe they won't catch it. They need it to be pointed out to them sometimes, because these guys that have all been Jedi mind tricked by the likes of DJ and whoever else like him didn't used to do this. They didn't used to try to argue this point like the Globers. They were very good at attributing refraction to the law of refraction. But there you go. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it's like it couldn't be more straightforward. What the ballers are claiming is not Snell's law, so it's not refraction. Now, that doesn't tell people much about what they are claiming by saying what it's not. What they are claiming is just a mathematical thing that's based off of a non-measured geometry. That's what they are claiming. It's purely mathematical. I'm not going to go into all the details of it now, but basically, I will. Why not? I'll go into some of the main bits. Why not? Well, this is the time. We need to fill up space. Or fill up, space. The ballers generally, in my experience with them, they think light is bending down over a globe's curved surface. That is not what they're calling terrestrial non-refraction. That is not 7 over and greater than 7 over 6r. Right? What 7 over and greater than 7 over 6r is, right? And shout out to Adam for helping me to understand this, especially from a mathematical point of view, and how to do the math for it, is that the globe is unbending, right? So it's like this. Think about a round cake that's cut into 7 equal portions, right, from the center out. When they are claiming standard, right, refraction, right, which that's a standard amount of terrestrial refraction. When they're claiming that standard, they're claiming 7 over 6 or being radius, or standing for representing radius, not refraction. So if you take that cake, then 6 portions, right, of that cake is the globe, and there's a 7th portion that isn't the globe. Basically, they're always referring to a mathematical light sphere, basically, that never presents itself as a geometric sphere of radius 3,959 miles. So if you say 16 over 6r, let's just say you did the maths for some BS, some BS maths for some observation, and you came up with 16 over 6r, then it will be the same. But like taking a cake, cutting it into 16 equal portions from the center out, and only 6 of those, right, you'll have to be 6 corresponding ones. Right, the chord length over the circumference of those 6 pieces, that is what's claimed to be the globe. Everything else is not the globe. Basically, they're creating, the reason they do this, I may as well say it, is when you see an horizon, right, that's at an apparent position, let's say it appears to be right next to an island, and that island is 11 miles away from you, and your eye height is 8 feet, then that's a major geometric problem for the globe, right? So what they have to do is then work out the mathematics for how far away that apparent position is, right? And that will tell them how much bigger their globe has become for you to be able to see that horizon and that island in that position. That's basically, without getting into the mathematics of it, that's basically what they're trying to do. The horizon is never, and I mean, I'm not saying never flippantly, I'm referring to the maths. It's never where they need it to be. That's why they claim there's always a standard amount of 7 over 6 of a radius, 7 over 6r. That's terrestrial refraction. Because the horizon is never the distance, which would be a horizontal distance, that tells them anyway, but it's never the distance from the observer as per their eye height above the point at sea level that they're standing above. It's never the distance they need it to be to claim a geometric globe sphere out of 3,959 miles of radius. So when they're talking about a standard amount of 7 over 6r, that's an admittance on their part that the horizon is not geometric. It has nothing to do with a globe, right? They have no geometric horizon. They were admitting it all along. Mick West knew, right? Mick West absolutely knew this. And when it was pointed out with the Black Swan era, Mick West disappeared because he knew there was no point trying to argue this point because it can't be argued. That's why it's in his maths on MetaBunk. He shows you the geometry, then he shows you the what would be the mathematics for 7/6R. So at no point is the horizon where they need it to be for a geometric sphere of radius 395 miles.
Whilst you're on that topic, and as Izzy gone, I'll bring it back to Wolfie's second comment, not Wolfie, Rufy's second comment on X as Bruce Ferret. He quotes a bit from the book where we say, if the distance to the horizon is how they calculate their radius value, but the distance to the horizon changes every day based on refraction, in air quotes, then how did they ever calculate the radius value in the first place? A kind of paradox that we present to them, and something that, as you alluded to there, Midwest, they all use that as a reference to how to calculate R. Something that we over on Flat Earth Debate, put together with our minds to show that paradox, whether it Chocolatesian or Orwellian, it doesn't really matter. But we put that together. This is what a baller comes back with today, you see. So this was his only other comment on the book, by the way. We don't determine the radius by looking at the effing horizon. Okay, and I'm happy for a baller to take that stance, but I'll hold him to it, Rufy. So the horizon isn't the leading edge of the ball and something you can measure to calculate an R value. Even on...
That's not what he was...
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but that's not what he was claiming or inferring back in him and others. Maybe he wasn't there, but I think he was back in 2016 with the Oil of Man days. They were inferring a geometric horizon, a globus edge. Yeah. I've had that with them before, different ballers, and I've asked them, where do you get the radius from? And you know what they told me? Have a guess what the answer was.
Well, if it's not well, this was my final question, Brian. So I was going to text, if it's not the horizon, then how did you measure R?
Do you know what I was told?
Go on.
Have a guess.
No, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. For what?
We got it from the circumference. That's what I was told. More than one time from different ballers.
Also begging the question.
That is a big, big tape measure.
Yeah. And when asked how did they know the circumference, after a few comments, they try to, I can hear you, Kiwi, they try to refer back to a radius. It's like, you can't go back to that. That's what you got. That's what you supposedly got from the circumference.
I got a question. I got a question then. Who's Alberuni then?
Yeah, of course. But we're only speaking about the absolute horse manure that we get off of the ballers and have gotten in recent years.
I understand that. But Rufy said that we don't get the radius from the effing horizon. Then what did Alberuni do?
Well, when he says we, he's not including Alberuni.
He's
what he means by that. Yeah, go on.
The boy's retarded. He's from Australia. He's been dumber than a bag of hammers for I don't know how long. He made so many stupid comments. He's got his own wig on the wing on the numpty clips. What else do you want to? You guys entertain this idiot? I don't get it.
Well, I just think he's a good bullshitter. I don't think he's that stupid. I just think that he's way too anything.
He's dumber than a bag of hammers. My cat's litter box is blushing. Okay.
Yeah, listen. Hold on, Kiwi. You can't be so disparaging over Adam's man crush on Rufy when you got one on Dale.
And by the way,
can we strike that from the record?
By the way, if you leave us hanging, right, I got to do some stuff in the middle of your live show, then it's not our fault if you come back and we're talking about something you don't like. Right? You just want to have to tolerate that.
No. No, don't apologise for it. Tell him to shut up. We're in the middle of something. Right?
All right.
But I was going to come something, but to be fair to him, he hit on something else. But for the same end, which is to promote our new book, which is called Welcome to Flat Earth. And on page 139 of this fantastic publication, he actually addresses where historically how people claimed they knew how big the ball was because of a certain Abu Rayhan Mohammed ibn Ahmad al-Biruni, a gentleman that went to the top of a mountain and looked at the horizon to calculate his R value.
Yep.
So I would disagree with you, but if you're unsure, you can go back and this citation here, pages 139, 140, and 141, going through this point. It's interesting how the little line that Rufy picked out, has got nothing to do with the full description of his Ball Earth religion and how they claim they knew it was a ball back in the day.
Yep. Funny how that happens.
It's useful being able to just happily flick to this book for reference.
It is kind of useful, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How are we going to attack your topic? Did you come with... Hold on.
I wish I had a book to flip
One
through.
more thing, because I can't let this slide. We were fully aware of Al-Biruni before you came in.
Didn't sound
so
like
you
it.
didn't come in and give us. Right. Well, how would you know? You only just came in.
I think you better. I think you better purchase the
book. Right. So you came in at the end of some conversation that you didn't know about. Right. Trying to say what you were trying to do is make us look like dummies, right? Who didn't know about Al-Biruni. Now you know and I know that's not true.
That also wasn't the point of confusion. Al-Biruni uses the
That's not
horizon.
true.
I said
that's not true, as far as you know.
My question was, how else have they derived the Arvo if it's not using the horizon? Al-Biruni is a great one, which makes it historical and allowed me to reference my new book, which is, you're not sure about it. It's called Welcome to Flat Earth, available at Amazon, both paperback and ebook. Look at that. Beautiful. Anyway, I've sent you the PDF. So you can scroll through it all. So I thought you might like it anyway. It's in the chat and it's there for anyone in Flat Earth.
Where'd you send it? Teams?
No, I've just put it in the server for anyone if they want to grab it. So it's
okay.
There you go.
Okay, now you're going to be, I don't know, Jack, about this. You're going to be directing me. Yes?
Yeah, so just scroll down. Just keep scrolling because I'll keep it pertinent. Then you can have a little look in a bit. Keep going, keep going. We're looking for, keep going, keep going. Refraction. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Don't bite. Don't bite. Keep going. We can come to that. It's not right. I'm just dealing with what they're talking. So first one, measurement. Scroll back up. There you go. Measurement 1. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Keep going down. So they've done the first measurement. I like it. Keep going. Keep going. Laser beam height. That's fine. See how it's like curvature correction. W. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Refraction calculation. We concluded the gradient above the lake surface did not cause any significant refraction of the laser beam. I don't know how they did that, but I like it. Keep going all the way down to slide 39, 40. I mean, maybe they know what we know, but they're going to contradict themselves if they did do that here. So yeah, there we go. Refraction calculation. So what we've got here is, like I say, I'm not digging at them because this is a word I'd have been happy with to describe how like stuff can change position. in the air. And this is the purpose of them going. So they describe the conditions really, really well. And then just scroll down to the next slide. There you go. You're going to like this. N1 equals this. N2, and don't do, just bear with. The only thing I can conclude here is what we've got is the height of the laser and the height of the laser recorded at the other side of the lake. Therefore, we've got 3 medium. We've got an angle of incidence based on the entry height into the lake, the traversement through the lake. We've already had one reflection if we keep the area above the lake, and then we've got the side where it hits on the other side. That appears to be what's being this calculation, so the relative heights, to then generate an angle of incidence differential, appears to be what's being put into Snell's law, absolutely pointlessly.
Nonsense.
Yeah, and they don't even use it for their own conclusion. But what they do is conclude that what is the data they put into the Snell's law calculation, which relates to what we were saying earlier. So the measurements from the real world was that actually the ambient condition, well, they've attributed a cause, which is no need. The measurement from the real world refracted, no need to invoke that. The measurement from the real world, the laser beam was upward by a maximum of 0.235 of a millimeter. And then let's go to the next one. So upwards of 0.235 mil. If we keep scrolling down, it's probably about page 60 or something, because we'll get to measurement 3. Don't. Yeah, keep going. Nearly there. There we go. So different description of the conditions. Next slide. And same again. So we concluded the laser beam went downward this time. Went downward by 0.329 of a millimeter. Now, so we've got one going up, one going down, one it didn't do anything, it was bob on, or we weren't bothered, is what I kind of read. But there's nothing you could hold anybody to. And like I said, the reality is when you put the numbers in, i.e. how high above the lake was the laser beam, it's 0.329. That's the pertinent real world measurement. Sticking those numbers and I don't know, crowbarring them into the into Snell's law is obtuse, to be honest with you.
I would use another word, but okay.
Yeah. And totally useless, as we described. It's the point. It's the incident angle at the boundary. The whole, and this is the point. So these distances were 0.329 down and something similar up, were the difference over 7.5 miles. They're the things we should be focusing on, not anything that's just like I say, if I'm being honest, a point of ignorance. I didn't correct him. I didn't see the relevance. I'm seeing 0.329. That's all we're seeing the beam move. So that's the only relevance I have in that. There is, like I say, you can scroll through it and see how these things will be dealt with and how it's a term we've yet to define. And I have nearly done. And that's what's disappointing, I think. Having listened to that video, this is 2018, right? And we haven't got stuff. We haven't certainly got a book called Welcome to Flat Earth, which would point out the difference. And I think the big point is, these are supposed to be the big hitters in Discord that are sitting here, and they still don't know their arse from their elbow with refraction. They invoke it, they don't invoke it. They hear their Lord and Master absolutely give them a new one, and then they don't rebut. It's a very sad situation. There appears to be a lot of people that either won't take a position or don't know the position really that they hold.
Yep.
I'm done.
No, that's a very good summary. Go ahead, Brian. You had a comment?
Yes, please. Yeah, just based off what Adam has shown there and what he's saying, yeah, the only angle that they could be referring to here, if they were to refer to Snell's law, would be the angle that the light took as it passed through the surface of the lens of the laser. You know, only at that point. So if I had to put a positive spin on it more than Adam has done, I would say the only angling very slightly up or very slightly down that happened. Now, I don't know how they would calculate that amount of angle of refraction via Snell's law with the air and the lens. But if they could do it, then that would mean that the only angle change away from horizontal that the beam took was very, very minimal, up one time and down another. So that means it wasn't got to do with a globe then. You know, proving the point. But I really don't know. Like, for me, it's just like, why are you putting in the angle? That, you know what I mean? How did you calculate that angle? I mean, how did you measure it more? You know what I mean? How you refraction is an effect. You know what I mean? How did you measure that effect at the surface of the lens? You know, I don't know. But if I had to put a spin on it, that's what I would say.
Yeah, they took it from
That's what I mean.
They took it from the lens, Brian. Oh my God.
Because he said, you know what I mean so many times. So I ended it with, that's what I mean.
No, it should be, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
No, you got to do it fast. So
it comes out more like as in, know what I mean?
The conclusion, water surfaces are uniform over the whole area without bending points, as they are gravity-potential surfaces. They are.
You can smell Bob Nadell there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, there's not too many differences between between Glowbusters and 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. There's not, they have sort of the same type of retardation, gravity, refraction. Yeah, some of the same things I heard from him, from Bob and the Globe Dumpsters crew. I hear the same over there, shockingly. Just FYI. Guess what happened to them? Measure section represent entire surface area in the case of below. Let me go ahead and read through this. Water surfaces are uniform over the whole area without bending points, as they are gravipotential surfaces. Therefore, a measured section is representative for the entire surface area. Lake Balaton has a total stretch of 77 kilometers that is supposed to have a curvature of 465 meters. Lake Igisel, whatever it is, Lysel, I don't know, has a total stretch of 70 kilometers that is supposed to have a curvature of 385 meters. In the case of local gravitational anomaly, the geoid surface, oh my God, should indicate that the difference in the WGS84 is geoid undulation and height differences.
So I would say it's dealing with the stuff that was put. This WGS84 was this kind of solid thing that was real. That's why it's dealt with here. It's really very much of the time, some of the way it's written and what it's addressing.
Yeah.
But what's fundamental is that laser went 7.5 miles and was a couple of mil out. Do you know what I mean?
I noticed.
Straight when it had a salad aiming, salad sending it. They're the only things that matter from that observation.
So where's page 41, Adam? I'm not getting page numbers here. You're gonna have
That was the second measurement.
Second measurement, second refraction measurement.
Yeah, the calculation, which is what there you go, down.
That one.
One more. There you go.
That one. So this is the page that he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not laid out. The parameters aren't there, but I mean,
Yeah, where's that? Like you said, where's the boundary? I noticed. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah.
They can only assume an angle of incidence across the lake from point A to point B based on its height, and therefore calculate that angle from that point. I say, that's such a moot point. Even if that was applicable to Snell's law, which it isn't, right? Who cares what that angle? The point is, as we alluded to, as they should have just alluded to back then, and not entertained that pseudo-intellectual incorrectness, was that, look, it's not moved. It's virtually horizontal. We've measured 0.235 of a mil, or 0.00924. That's the only thing. And this is the thing. It's not a calculation or anything that's relevant or a formula. It's the real world measurement that's actually pertinent here.
What was the furthest during Balaton? You said it was 7 miles. What about the other lakes? 7 miles.
They mentioned others, I think, but there was seven. It was 7 and a bit miles, which is more than sufficient.
Sure,
isn't?
Sure,
if 8 inches per mile squared, 49 times 8. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's definitely more than 0.009 of an inch. Do you know what I mean? So that's the only thing that matters. Formulas, geeking, mathing it out, it doesn't matter. It's a real world example. Yeah, they stood there on one side of the lake with a super accurate laser aiming device to make sure it was horizontal, so horizontal. Yeah, and there was people on the other side where it was a couple of mil out from where they thought it was on this side. Well, that's not an experiment. But draw your own bloody conclusions from reality.
Sure. Yeah, it's an adequate demonstration. Sure. Yeah. That the biggest problems I had with that back in the day was experiment and then putting an experiment on the paper and embarrassing themselves in front of everyone. Just call it a demonstration and be done with it. And number 2, the refraction horseshit. So I didn't declare war on them. Maybe I did. It was at least a police action.
I think you said Riley in on the word experiment, as I remember.
Too funny. Go ahead, Brian. Last comment with this.
Yeah, you know what, right? When it comes to the experiment thing, like the flat earthers were just as guilty as the ballers at the time, and they still are, some of them, of claiming things are experiments to try and, as Nathan used to say, give validity, hijack the validity of natural science. So if you say something is science or say something is an experiment, suddenly people pop their ears up. They're like, well, what's this about? This must be very serious. So it's like, no, you don't need to do that. Just what you demonstrated was flatness. And, you demonstrated that it was flat.
Yeah,
that's what it matters.
I don't care. There's no excuse for them. That was nearly 2 years after I was out here. There's no excuse for them to call this an experiment. None.
Well, I wasn't giving them an excuse. I was indicting them.
Okay.
By what I said. Not excusing them.
All right. That's it for that one. Careful so I don't delete everything. Whole show will go. Too funny. Okay, let me get this off my screen. We're going to go back to, now, there's no interruptions with this, all right? Because this is my treatment of when a baller compromises DJ Dumbass, okay? So no stopping, no pausing. I'm going to run this through until its end, and then that's it, okay? Then we're going to get to the last part of this video that we started on about a week ago. You're going to love this. I'm not, but it's going to be a train wreck of a disaster of megalithic proportions. So, everyone got the syllabus? Yes, no,
10,
maybe.
10-4.
10-4, good buddy. Let's make sure the volume is correct.
Does that mean we have to pay attention to it, or reverence in any way. Or
you're not going to have to burn any you're not going to have to burn any calories for it. I pretty much deal with it directly.
Cool.
But I'm going to show another example where DJ tried to pull his bullshit, his claims, and then put loads of horse shit between his claim and him showing his claim that the other person is just, they get Jedi mind tricked and they go off on his tangents. Just another example. It's coming up. I'll stop it to point it out. So, how long ago was this? 7 months ago. Here we go.
All of it.
It's called a stooping effect.
Slow down.
DJ comes in. This is called a stooping effect. This is a stooping mirage to DJ Dumbfuck.
What's compressing it? Let's figure this out.
What's compressing it? You asked him before. He said exactly. Exactly, he's compressing this.
Together.
His sister? That's litter box. Box could get it after the second time. Months that I was there, I even posted it in the side chat and explained it like 25 times. They still didn't get it. My cat's litter box could get it after the second time. But I digress. Sorry.
It's all that stuff.
It's all that stuff, C's.
Be specific. Don't know all that stuff. What is compressing it?
You don't know gases? What?
Gases minus all of it.
It's called a stooping effect.
Slow down.
DJ comes in. This is called a stooping effect. This is a stooping mirage to DJ Dumbfuck.
What's compressing it? Let's figure this out.
What's compressing it? You asked him before. He said exactly. Exactly, he's compressing this.
Together.
His sister?
Let's not go with I don't know.
He answered you. He didn't say I don't know. He answered.
Yeah, he did say I don't know. I heard him say, he gave a whole bunch of reasons and said, I don't know.
Answered you.
He did. He said all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I heard it.
No, that's what he said.
You don't listen too well, do you, DJ? You have all kind of problems, dude. Probably some deeper rooted issues. Back with the colors with the boundary.
It's a well-known effect called stooping.
Stooping mirage.
Okay, what is stooping?
It's a type of miraging effect.
Told you. I told you he thinks stooping is a mirage. I told you, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I didn't want that. I wanted the other one. I told you. He thinks stooping is a mirage. That's what he said. What's stoop? Good job, Mackie. Appreciate that. Here it is. Stooping. They combine it with towering. Let's do this again. From Andrew Thomas Young. Hey. No, I don't want that. From Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University Astronomy Department. Towering, abnormal vertical stretching of the image of a distant object, the opposite of stooping. Towering and stooping are refraction phenomena that distort but do not invert images. Hence, DJ Dumbfuck, they are not mirages. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. I give you DJ Dumbfuck. Doesn't even know what mirage is. Thanks a lot, Scott.
Right, where objects in the distance.
No, not right. Wrong. Wrong, not right.
Appear to be compressed, and it's due to a particular variation in the refractive index.
Here we go. Back to his refractive index.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have refraction in the atmosphere then.
So this is good. So a baller is asking an alleged flat earther if we have refraction in the atmosphere.
Great.
Obviously.
His answer, obviously, ladies and gentlemen.
What the heck? Such double speak. I thought that it was totally stupid to even consider it.
Yeah.
Golly.
You just couldn't control yourself, could you?
Yeah, I guess not.
Obviously. There you go. There it is. Scott's probably shocked. I can't remember.
Okay, we obviously have refraction in the atmosphere. And so we can have refraction going through just a single medium, right?
Obviously.
Thanks, Scott. We can have refraction going through a single media. I don't think so. It specifically states from...
Man, you know what? We've just got to let that roll by. I'm with you, Flatty. I mean, that's unreasonable, isn't it?
All right.
It's totally stupid because this guy is over there saying QE doesn't know what he's talking about, this, that, and that. And here is a primary example of QE demonstrating that he could just roll right over this MFer. Sorry. I don't know. I'm just getting angry with the doublespeak.
Adam?
I'll mute myself. No, just... I'll remain silent. I assume you're about to deal with it. I can see in the pre-prepared video you've already pulled up one of your slides detailing what I assume are the prerequisites for refraction to occur at a boundary level between two media. This is what's frustrating, isn't it, though, fundamentally? What's happening here? This cannot be total ignorance. Cannot be. You can't profess to know stuff and then go on to absolutely provide the opposite, that you're either absolutely dumb and unaware of the definition or you're trying to subvert it or kid people.
Listen, Brian spoke up a while back that more or less, and if I'm misattributing this to you, Brian, go ahead and speak up. He said he was a baller.
Yeah, I maintain he's very likely a baller who's over making a fool of people on that server or whatever.
I just think that he really has some hatred for QE for whatever reason, butthurt probably. It's usually butthurt. And these people will double, triple, quadruple down on being wrong just so they can go against somebody that they hate.
How in the world can anyone hate me?
Is that a rhetorical question?
Yes.
I don't know, for real. I love you. I know that people think that you're abrasive, but that's your charm. And I love that about you. You do you.
I will. Thank you. Here we go.
I mean, no. I mean, we'll take all answers, like from email, super chat particularly, even a postcard. Yeah? But on the super chat, I was supposed to super chat tonight, and I've gone to try and do it twice, and like I can't remember my password because I've changed this bleeding phone. Right? I can buy something on Amazon, but I can't super chat apparently, and then I can't remember my password. So it's just doing me head in. So I thought I'd give my apologetics now before you shout at me afterwards.
I wouldn't shout at you afterwards. I'm just playing.
It was just a joke.
It'd be a play shout. You play shout at me.
I play shout. Yeah. I just wanted you to, do it retroactively so I could grandfather it in.
I would have done, and it was nice. I'll tell you what it was. It was no argument needs to besmirch the reputation of a lady. It should be able to stand alone. Release the tapes.
All right, here we go. I don't think so. It specifically states from Hyperphysics, Georgia State University, refraction is the bending of a wave when it enters a medium where its speed is different. The refraction of light when it passes from a fast medium to a slow medium bends the light ray toward the normal to the boundary, that's what I was talking about before, and the colors, between the two media. DJ? See? Refraction specifically two media. The amount of bending depends upon the indices of refraction of the two media, DJ, and described quantitatively by Snell's law. This says 2 media. You said 1 media. You agreed with that Baltard because he's Jedi mind tricked you into giving him refraction, of which it doesn't exist, because that's not refraction. From physics classroom, according to DJ, 1 media. Let's see what the physics classroom has to say. Refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave as it passes across the boundary, country colors, separating 2 media. 2, not 1. Specifically stated 2 media. Snell's law applies to the refraction of light. Back to the physics classroom. Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation, regardless of what the 2 media are. You are in standing contradiction with the law of refraction, Snell's law. You don't know what refraction is either. You have no idea. Thank you for demonstrating it clearly. Asshat.
Okay, cool.
Well, he loves it because you're enabling him with your dumbassery. So Scott's good with it. Let's see where else this goes.
That's the progress. You guys
used to. Yep. See, he was, like I said, he wasn't back there. Let me go back. He wasn't all the way back there, but he maybe 2017 or so. So he knows. He was the one that I was laughing at.
Obviously.
Okay, cool. That's the progress. You guys just not to concede that.
No.
No, not to. We not only didn't concede it, we laughed at your dumbasses, right? Because I established it. I did. Me. He's a terrorist sympathizer. This fucking idiot right here. And delusional Dunning-Kruger clinical level.
No. Well, yeah, some flat earthers. Yeah.
Actual flat earthers.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can have refraction. So why can we not explain the black swan with refraction then?
Oh my God, he brought up the black swan. Why can't you give me a just so story with refraction with the black swan, is what he essentially asked.
Right, because there's no type of refractive effect that can account for such a giant discrepancy.
No, there's no refraction there because we're only dealing with 1 media. The problem is you don't know what refraction is.
This is the trouble with this topic when we flick between physics and refraction and Snell's law and everything that's applicable in terms of the boundary layer between 2 media. And what he's just done there, which is a very good switcheroo, which is to invoke, not use refraction, refractive effects. Now that we're now into meteorology and observing things, that it's nothing to do what we've just been talking about. It's not saying shit don't move and look wobbly. Look at that crane in the background. But that's not when the term refractive effects is invoked there. It's not incorrect in its field, but it's got nothing to do with what we were just talking about. Does that make sense? So nothing whatsoever. It's perfectly valid. Nothing to do with what we've just been talking about.
Yeah, many things make like that, but it isn't that isn't refraction.
Who's that? Is that Elbow? Elbow, you in there?
Hey. Yes, sir.
Hey, cool, man.
I agree. It's some freaky refractive effects, Elbow, guys. And I would be correct in saying that.
Looks like a stooping mirage to me.
Stooping, wobbling, jiggling, and jumping.
Go. Flatsy, go ahead.
I was just welcoming Elbow.
Oh, okay. Welcome, Elbow. And besides, we're not too concerned with the oil rigs or the cranes and the Black Swan. Just FYI. We're going to get to that here shortly, a little bit more in depth. Don't you worry.
But yeah, because all of those stooping towering, they're all. See, this is the point. They're with respect to the horizon. So things being above or below the horizon, that's an important part of these. As we alluded to earlier, they're not mirages. They're just slightly higher or lower. That's not stretching, but just towering and stooping. It places them in positions you wouldn't expect to.
Isn't that discussed in our book?
You know what? It is, believe it or not. The one that's called Welcome to Flat Earth that's available both as ebook and paperback at Amazon.com. Yeah. Just type in Welcome to Flat Earth. You'll see it there. There might be an alternative version with a couple of ninjas fighting on a similar thing, because this book's so good that people are already trying to emulate it. It's that good. There's fake, like, people trying to ride on our coattail. Yeah, it's like that one, but instead of like a calm, serene Betty looking out to the horizon, there's two ninjas fighting on it. That's the fake book, the ninja fighting book.
So, can I add something really quick? Or, Brian, you can go. Go ahead.
Just very quickly, Flatty, I don't be a second. I just want to say that this term refractive effects, no, that just doesn't make any sense to me. If it's not refraction, it's not refraction. Can't be ineffective. Refraction itself is an effect. Can't be ineffective in effect. So, no.
Exactly.
There is effects happening in the air, things happening. 1 second, there's effects happening, but they're not refractive effects. They're not refraction. So whatever they are, I don't know, but they're not refractive effects. I know they use that term, but it's wrong.
Right, exactly. But you can't turn up to a Fata Morgana convention and start to ask them to redefine it. If you did sit down and get through to it, they go, yeah, we know that. We're not physicists. Yeah. But this is the point. There's no people that are looking at these things, describing these effects, yeah, that are then trying to conflate it. It's only anti-flat earthers that try to conflate the terms. People in their discipline realize that when they say refractive effect, it's got nothing to do with Snell's law. That seems clear to me, that the category distinction and the way the terms are implied and what they're applied to, it's kind of obvious. It's like with many things in English. Yeah, the same word can overlap. It's not implying the same cause. Is the thing I would say here. Okay. I'm not trying to science it. I'm trying to say that the whole origin is completely different. One is the interaction in a boundary. One is how images in the distance get distorted based on how hot, cold, and humid it is that day. Very, very different things.
Thank you. There we go. So you can't answer his question correct. Go ahead.
I was just going to say one thing really quick. Elbow, next time you're arguing with DJ in his DMs about refraction, just ask him this one pertinent question, or two. There's two, but the main one is, what is the justification for even accounting for it? First. Second, is there any proof of horizontal density gradients? There you go. That's
density or temperature gradients. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What?
The problem is you don't know what refraction is, so you can't answer his question correctly and coherently. You're a dumb fuck, pretender clown, moron.
Right?
He's gonna catch you. By the way, DJ, get ready.
Don't understand anything about refractive or mirage.
Yeah, that's you. You don't understand anything about refraction or miraging. That was clearly demonstrated here today.
Effects, if you think that can be explained.
What can be explained? What's that? And it's not going to be an explanation. You don't know what explanations are, by the way. They're just so stories.
Okay, so you would need a...
Not okay.
You would need a K-fact. You know what a K...
You would need a K-factor. K-fact, stumbling, stuttering fool. Wait, that K-factor's come up again. Where's the K-factor? K curvature. I don't see K in here. You? Not in here. Well, if it's not in there, and that's Snell's law, and Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation, you got big fucking problems. Because you're making shit up. Yeah.
Refractive coefficient is? Refraction.
You know what a refraction what's a he doesn't even know what refraction, let alone a refraction coefficient. Where's the refraction coefficient here? I'll bet you he doesn't even know what a fucking coefficient is. Where's the coefficient here, DJ dumbfuck? I don't see it. Nope. Just making shit up, pulling stuff out of your ass and making shit up.
Coefficient, K factor.
He's going to bust you here in a minute, DJ.
You know how that works?
You know how that works? How does it work?
Yeah.
Define works. So Scott says, yeah.
Yeah, so you need, when you...
Yeah, so, no one's explained how it worked, though. He didn't bust you there because you caught him by surprise with the K factor. Nicely done, by the way. Because Scott doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench, but he gets lucky every now and again, and he's going to get lucky coming up here in a second. See, if you were talking to me or somebody else of my ilk about that K factor, I'd shove that K right up your ass and make you choke on it. I wouldn't let go. Fucking moron. Pretender clown fraud.
You punch these observations in, right?
You punch observations into what? What are you punching observations into, glue sniffer?
Would need, if you assumed the Earth were a globe, right? You would need to punch that up to one.
Punch that up? Punch what up? What the hell are you talking about?
One.
To one? Punch it up to one what?
Just under one, right? So there would be...
Now it's just under one. One what?
So much refraction that...
So much refraction? You're a fucking asshat.
The Earth was flat. Or appeared flat.
That's incorrect. You're not done the...
Yep. That is incorrect. He's going to bust him right now. Now comes the bustage I was talking about before. When he makes a claim or somebody indicts him, he's going to catch himself and then put as much distance between that claim or indictment as possible. Watch this. This is fucking...
Well, before we get to that,
all right.
The K factor. Yeah. Should we not allude? Yeah. I've got...
Let's use our words.
Use your words.
I'm trying to pay Brian a compliment. Because Brian, when you buggered off, Brian went on a little ramble about stuff, about how they uncurve the curve. And that's basically what he's saying. It's kind of the reverse, Brian, exactly. That is the K factor. It's how they explain why a radio wave, why you can get Radio Luxembourg today because of the K factor and its parameters. Yeah. How the Earth unbends, which is just interesting because Brian had rambled when he was away and just he'd gone on to that bit of math. So it's funny how these things link. But
thanks.
Thank you, Adam. And I know what this guy, I'm pretty sure I know what this guy is going to hold DJ to, because what DJ said is just wrong there.
Yeah. I just wanted to provide an example. Did I do a fiver? I'll do a 5. Here we go. There comes the... Oh,
one
my
more
God.
thing before you go. Right. If you were going to invoke the K factor, use it then. It wasn't that. That was absolute dick swinging, wasn't it? That was just trying to intimidate somebody with a phrase.
Where's the K factor here?
Well, that's my point. It's not right. So once again, no category error. It's not physics. It's not Snell's. There's nothing to do with that. It's how much and why lights. It's why it's called the K factor. They don't know what it means. It's like, yeah, it's just like, why is that crane over there wobbly? Well, it's the K factor. It's like it's got a really high coefficient today. K factor.
Well, you know what we call people who make a claim and then realize they're wrong, and then instead of addressing where they were wrong, they keep going to get as much space between them and their false claim. You know what we call those types of people?
Is that rhetorical?
Kind of, but I'd like somebody to answer it.
No, I'm going to let you do the swearing, Missy. You're not setting me up for profanities.
No, I was just going to say pretender clown.
Oh, surely. I was going to say globetard. Here we go.
You're not done the math.
Yep. That is incorrect. He's going to bust him right now. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Flat. Or appeared flat.
That's incorrect. You're not done the math.
No.
Yeah, he hasn't done the math.
No, I have, right?
You have done the math. Okay. We going to see it?
Can show you.
On what?
Right.
Just let it go. Math about whatever. I don't know what he's even talking about. You talking about the black swan, you idiot? Idiot.
And now, many observations.
Go ahead, show us right now. See, he's going to try to get away. Let's see if Scott will catch him. He's going to try to hit him with a barrage of horse shit to try to get his attention away by the claim that he just made about he can do the math and show it. Watch what he does, this little fuckwit weasel. Let's go back.
Case appeared flat.
I want you to listen to all of it. Listen to this.
Add up to 1, or just under 1, right? So there would be so much refraction that the Earth was flat, or appeared flat.
That's incorrect. You're not done the math.
No, I have, right? I can show you right now many observations.
Let's show us many observations. Show us the math that you said that you completed. You see what he did? He changed the topic real quick. Let's see if Scott will catch him.
Okay, so you're claiming.
Yo, you stuttering fool. You might have got him with the power of suggestion when you hit him with your barrage here.
You're claiming that refraction can explain it. So
yeah, there you go. So he puts the onus back on him with his horseshit refraction and DJ's horseshit refraction. He gets away from having completed the math. Let's see if that trips up Scott.
Go ahead and validate that. If that's what you want to claim.
He's keeping going, right? Just put some more layers on there between your horseshit claim. You couldn't add 1 + 1. Your horseshit claim of doing the math with refraction. Get as far away, put as much bullshit between that claim and you supporting it as possible. Yeah, I know that little fucking trick.
Claim.
Pause.
Yeah, how many?
It's kind of just dawned on me. You know, when I said, I alluded to Brian earlier describing the unpacking of 7/6R. Well, it's just numbers, isn't it? See, 7/6R is a fractional way of describing the relationship of how much the light bends on one day, all the way up to infinite over 6R.
How many
I'm sorry.
To resolve it flat. But this K value is the same thing, but it's just expressed as a decimal form.
You just can't get away from this. Have you got the flatsy disease of red herring fallacies?
No, because I've not heard the thing that's exciting. No,
you haven't had time. Are you saying you haven't had time to dispose this witness?
I've not heard this argument before, Your Honor. And let me get to the point. I have not, Your Honor, whilst in the past we've always heard the Baltod express the rate of curvature of the straight path of light as a fractional denomination, and never have I ever heard them bring it to the table in this K value, which is decimal in origin. So therefore, a 7/6R value is probably nearer to 1.3 of a K value. It's the same shit in shiny new packaging, but it's the same nonsense.
Look at you.
If I could be permitted to say something.
No.
The proof for anyone who understands. Well, I'm saying it anyway. The proof for anyone who understands the situation that DJ definitely did not do the maths is he said he came up with a flat Earth. You could never come up with a flat Earth using terrestrial refraction. It's based off of the geometry of a sphere. So it doesn't matter how flat you can try and make it look, it will always be an arc. You can never, that's the whole purpose of it. It can never be flat. It's always going to be spherical because you're basically, hypothetically, creating a bigger and bigger light sphere where one section of it is claimed to be geometric. The rest is a load of terrestrial non-refraction. It's not possible. So it's like you couldn't have done the maths from what you just said because anyone who understands maths knows that that's impossible to do using those maths.
That's that you subjugated my point, both of you.
No,
Your point was
in Brian's case, he may have subjugated both our point. I thought mine was more powerful.
You circumvented away.
Sorry.
Yeah, you did.
I actually didn't, though. I stayed on point and with my rhetorical question and the answer being pretender clown.
But
so this time
Brian,
was
just
actually
said no.
red herring away, Brian and
you did
Adam.
just now. Just now, what you did now was a red herring.
Yeah. But it's good it's still good information, so I'm not that upset over it. It's still both of you guys. So it's still good. Can we finish this up? This is almost oh god.
No, because in the interest of being honest, no, Brian, I couldn't. That's not an honest statement. I had to drop and come back, and all I came back to was him dissing the pair of us, and I threw you under the bus, and I'm sorry, brother.
No.
No worries.
I didn't hear your point because I had to drop, but I was not having that. This is the trouble, you see, when you deal with bullshitters and ballers, or what's coming out now, right, which are this frustrating breed of flat earthers that want to pretend to other people that they know what they're on about, but as we've shown tonight, they don't. It's hard. It's like saying with the ballers, it's hard which bit to pick on because there's so many points of their dishonesty, incorrect factualness. Yeah, it's frustrating, and
I find
any of us are incorrect.
I find it easy.
You see, are you seeing your magnanimous in this topic that you're always right? With
like
what I was addressing,
I am.
There are many rights when we address a retard like this, especially a dishonest, lying, bullshitting retard. Yeah, many of the arguments that are presented, they're all valid, but it just shows the levels of deception that are being presented. It's not to say one's true, one's the only evaluation. They're just liars. It is like dealing with the ballers now. It has to be for a different motivation. And it has to be for ego.
Oh,
why else would you?
You're trying to divine his motivations. Don't do that, please.
It's not just his. There's lots of them, isn't there, that aren't standing up and saying, well, that's bollocks. I've read QE and Adam's book, Welcome to Flat Earth, available on Amazon, and both paperback and ebook. And there's no way that that's refraction. Nobody's standing up saying that.
Nope. You're right.
Degrees of refraction would you need for the black swan?
No. Oh, did you hear that from Scott Mackey? Let me play that one more time. Do a fiver. Here we go.
Yeah, how many degrees of refraction would you need for the black swan?
Nicely done. Nicely done, Scott. You are fucking busted, DJ. Nicely done, sir. Now, he didn't come back on having him have DJ show his math, but he came back with something just as good. You hear?
See, that is exactly what I was asking for. Now he doesn't have to do anymore. That point to anyone of any intellect says it all. To understand it, you've got to understand these guys don't. They want to subjugate the argument, but that rebuttal says I understand the argument.
Wait till you hear the response.
Fucking hell, it's like Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds out here now. This is weird. I told you it was getting biblical out here today. Hear that?
Hey, here, listen for the response. He come back with something just as good. You hear him? Let's do it again.
Yeah, how many degrees of refraction would you need for the black swan?
Beautiful. Go ahead, DJ.
Degrees. It's not
degrees. It's not measured in degrees.
Measured in degrees.
I beg to differ. I'll play it again.
Oh no!
I knew Adam was going to stop that shit quick.
It's not measured in degrees.
No
refraction.
No, it's not, Adam. I don't know what this is down here. Looks like fucking degrees to me. It's called the angle of refraction. Yeah, he's toast. Toast, man. It's over.
Pascals. Scoballs.
Snowball. Did you say snowballs?
No, scoballs.
Oh, I thought you said.
Killing.
I thought you said snowball.
It would have been just as relevant. Shut up, birds. Can you hear him shouting? We don't have.
Don't worry about the birds, man. Get a hold of yourself. The heat's getting to you.
I'm a bit scared. Have you heard that? I don't live in the tropics, mate. Best we have is a pigeon round here. What the hell that is? Could be a pterodactyl.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Anyway, I digress. Sorry. Degrees. That's where I got egregious. Seriously. It's not measured in degrees. Refraction.
Sorry.
Would you need for the black swan?
Degrees. It's not measured in degrees.
That's how.
Really? Refraction's not measured in degrees, TJ?
Can we go back to the
SpaghettiOs? You see this angle of refraction here? You solve it using Snell's law and the law of refraction. Once you input all the parameters here, and you go step by step by step, your answer is given in degrees. It's called the angle of refraction, you dumb fuck. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we got a pretender clown flat earther that just got exposed. Mae West is in the corner blushing. A dumbass baller exposed him that quick. That'll be about it for that one. Any comments?
Before you go on, Adam. Yeah, just remember when we went to the FE core slides, and I mean, we laughed, didn't we? That they're taking the distance between the 7.5 miles between and the heights to calculate a difference in the height, and then express it as an angle across the flat baseline.
What the hell is
kind of
chirping
ironic.
behind you, dude?
I told you it's like being. I think I'm in like Jurassic Park 8 or something. I don't know what's coming around the corner. It's really weird. I don't have birds. It's like, say, wow, what the hell?
It sounds like a monkey. Remember Richard Pryor, that monkey that kept on mucking with him?
It might be. It could be Jumanji. Maybe somebody's opened the box. I don't know. Really weird.
That's the sound Richard Pryor was making, describing his monkey. I can't play it, man. I'll get copyright strike, but I want to. Go ahead, Brian.
Is Adam finished with his point?
My mic.
I hadn't, but I've kind of forgot it because I'm scared about a velociraptor opening up the shed.
My mic.
And you know they can open doors.
My mic's about finished. Well, I'm sorry, my speakers are about finished with your last comment there, Brian. So I turned you down. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm not responsible for what happens to your speakers, considering they're in Missouri, you know, I'm in Ireland. I can't be responsible for that. I haven't changed anything. Everything is exactly the same as it was.
Hey, Brian.
I feel zero guilt.
Brian.
Yeah?
What the batteries run on?
Stop. I'm going back to me point. What information concerning these two mediums would you need to have to finish those calculations?
Say again?
What information concerning the two mediums would you need to finish those calculations?
Refractive index of both mediums?
Yeah, and who's always talking about refractive indexes?
It's just, yeah.
I've got my point again.
DJ. Yeah, go on, Adam.
So refractive index and all of the things that they tried to calculate the angle of incidence with regards to Snell's law in the Lake Balaton stuff across the lake. What are they calculating it in? What do you calculate angles in?
Snowballs.
That's exactly. You see, 15 snowballs. But this is somebody that's supposedly making an argument from a supposed informed position. If he'd have said snowballs, because you were informed enough to know that when he said, well, they don't measure angles in degrees, and it's the same level of laughter. It's obscene the way they piss in people's faces, and they get away with it.
Yeah,
and that's why we get told off. Because apparently, when somebody says, "Well, it's not degrees," and you lose your shit because you see how egregious it is, suddenly you're the bad guy.
I am the bad guy.
You are, but I'm the drunken master. So even there, I get critiqued for being a little bit over the. Oh, you're a little bit too emotive, too much emotion when someone was pissing in your face.
Go ahead, Elbow.
I'm not attacking anyone. I know you're not, but look at. It was like what I did at Christmas. Look at your standards, guys. Where are you? We're now on the word refraction. Frankly, it's shocking. You need to up your game, the lot of you. All of those little icons over there and all the things. Up your game. The information's there. There's no excuse for you to hear some idiot use the term refraction when they're talking about looking at an oil rig and you not rip them a new one. And if you think you've got an excuse, you haven't, because it's now available at Amazon in both paperback and ebook. There you go. Perfect.
Go ahead, Elbow. You had something you wanted to add?
Yeah, it says that he was telling me that it curves. I was like, where's that in Snell's law?
What curves?
The gradients. No, the one when they're, because he says, oh, I was having a discussion yesterday. I was asking, why did I get banned? He said,
no,
being a snake.
Somebody got banned yesterday. My man Elbow got banned from. I said that's all right. They're going to be removed anyway. Like you
join the club.
Yeah, join the club, Elbow.
Yeah, he was saying that it's a curve. That's like a curve bend. I was like, well, it usually bends at an angle, refraction. That's what it says in Snell's law. It doesn't say anything about bending in a curve. And he said, well, we use differential form of Snell's law.
He uses what?
A differential form.
The differential form of Snell's law. Pray tell, what's that? Do you know?
Nope. Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be a calculus.
Oh my! I'm getting scared now.
But it wasn't in the original. I believe calculus was invented with Wilbur Snell's. Around. He was in what 989 AD.
Who knows? Just to let you know, with natural laws, the differential form of natural laws can't render null the damn natural law from whence it came. You glue sniffing idiot. So bring your dumb ass on. Don't even bring it. Just shut them. You're done. 24/7's dead. I'm not chasing anymore. They're horseshit. Go ahead, Brian.
Sorry, if I could just, because I don't know if my point came across there a minute ago. These people are constantly talking about the refractive index, the refractive index, the refractive index. I'm talking not about the ballers, talking them people, but talking about the flat earthers who are over on this server, going on and on and on. The refractive index, the refractive index. When it comes to the actual use of the refractive index, the main refraction guy over there, our DJ, doesn't even know what it's for, because he said angles aren't involved. That's the whole purpose of the refractive index of each medium, to determine that's part of the determination of the angle. Without that, you don't have the maths.
Don't have it without the boundary. Not getting that angle.
Yeah, but I don't know why. I know that.
I know you do.
Boundary between what? The two medians.
Yep.
Like, my point is, they're always on about refractive indexes. They never shut up about these things, these refracting experts out there. And when it comes down to it, they don't even know what the refractive indexes are for.
What are you going to do, Brian?
Well, I don't know what you can do. You can't force somebody to learn something.
Well, they're pontificating like they know it. What do you do then?
I really don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah. Well, you just embarrass them. That's all you do. All right, now we're going to finish the video that we had embarked on a week ago, I think. Might have been longer. This was with Jin. Let's see how long. This was 2 weeks ago. Remember the Jin thing? We stopped because it got too late. There's only a little bit left down here, so, but get ready.
Yeah, but I've just solved with calculus. I've just differentiated Snell's law. I had to use a bit of grok because I was curious as to what it'd be. Do you want to know?
I've seen it before, but since he claimed it, I wanted those idiots to present it, but they can't present it because they died.
Well, there's 2 points. With it, you can use calculus to derive Snell's law, right? Which would be the point. But that wasn't the claim.
Yep.
Which is why I looked it up. So to solve for the rate of change, d theta 2 equals over d theta 1 equals n1 cos theta n2 cos theta, and that's lovely. But what will that tell you? It will tell you how sensitive the refracted angle is to the changes in the incident angle.
Yes. Yes. How do you get that refracted angle, by the way?
Well, not with degrees. The point I'm making is this is again just a load of superfluous cockwaffle by the person they've obviously read that the way you get to the derivation is through calculus, but they've in their ejaculations have claimed that you apply calculus to the thing. This is what I'm saying. These are ill-informed people that are just bullshitters. The trouble with a little bit of knowledge is you get that. Yeah, well, you can tell that it's clearly a ball and it renders flat when I look at it, because if you apply and differentiate Snell's law, you get that cockwaffle I just told you.
Yeah, but they're just saying that you could do that with a single media. Well, there's that in Snell's law.
No.
Well, that.
There's also a boundary in Snell's law. Where's that? Can you show me the boundary in the calculus there, Adam? Or did you drop?
Yeah, no, it did. No. The calculus includes the calculus. It shows the incidence angle at the boundary layer for the direction of the path.
Okay.
So remember, it's just descriptive.
Yes.
It's a mathematical way of describing it. That's all it's doing.
I know.
Yeah.
All right.
My frustration is that people who don't know what they're on about pretending they do, so that they've got some kind of rebuttal to an argument they're losing, which is what you often see happens, which is what's happening here, and I suppose the next one.
So you just chased that down from a corpse?
No, I just had to go and look up what the derivation was. I didn't share it. You put that there in the ether.
I didn't put that there. Elbow did. Don't be drinking on the job either.
I was just sipping. I need to top up.
Hey, did you shoot that monkey or what? Because I don't hear him anymore.
You see what I mean? Listen now. You see why that was weird?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's back. Shit, the back.
All right, you gonna top? You gonna top off? I'll wait till you get back. You're not gonna want to miss this.
No, I'm back. I brought the bottle last time. There you go. I've done it. There you go. Hey, job done.
Job's a good one. Yeah. All right. I already oriented you. This is a conversation between Jin and the corpse in 24/7 2 weeks ago. This is the second half. There's not much left down here. See where it goes. Let me get my volume up here, see if I can hear it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, you know the one you posted with the ship there, right? It looks like a container. That ship, that's Quantum Eraser's favorite one, by the way.
You're muted.
I said, what's so funny about that? I had this back in the day. Why is that so funny? I think I showed it on the last presentation. The photos that I guess they're running around my file somewhere, but they're in the Black Swan presentation. Yeah, and
okay. So when we were talking about Lieu,
they're obstructed. Yeah.
Why the hell does it do that? Bastard,
it just
you.
Reloads.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload it. So let me reload it.
Yeah, you know the one you posted with the ship there, right? It looks like a container. That ship, that's Quantum Eraser's favorite one, by the way. Okay. So when we were talking about looming and that back in the day on the 24/7 home base number of years ago now, this was one of his favorite images. In fact, I bookmarked that one because it was his favorite one. Okay, I've got this one you posted. Yeah. I often post it myself. It's funny you did that.
Why is it funny?
You posted that one. Because he was talking about refraction and looming a few times.
He doesn't think that can happen. He doesn't think that refraction can happen in the atmosphere. He thinks
it's not that I don't think refraction can happen in a paradox. I know it for an absolute fact. Yeah? You glue-sniffing corpse. Refraction. Let's go through them. From Hyperphysics, Georgia State University. Refraction is the bending of a wave when it enters a medium where its speed is different. The refraction of light when it passes from a fast medium to a slow medium bends the light and ray toward the normal to the boundary. Right there I can kill you because there's no boundaries in your paradoxical atmosphere, baller. Between two media. There's not two media in your fairy tale atmosphere, baller. The amount of bending depends on the indices of refraction of the two media and is described quantitatively by Snell's law. Don't see any fairy tale atmosphere in here. Physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave as it passes across the boundary. There are no boundaries in your fairy tale atmosphere, baller. Separating two media. This is a killer. From the physics classroom, Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation. That means in every situation, when you have the refraction of light, you automatically induce Snell's law. Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation, regardless of what the two media are. Snell's law from Britannica in optics. Optics. A relationship between the path taken by a ray of light and crossing. We're getting the boundary or surface in your country's colors again. Can you show me the boundary or surface in your fairy tale atmosphere, baller? I'd like to see that. Of separation between two contacting substances. That's interesting. And the refractive index of each. Back to the physics classroom. Listen to this closely. Refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave as it passes from one material to another material. Echo in Britannica and hyperphysics. Here's the really, really important part. The refraction occurs. You see this word right here? This is a really important word. The refraction occurs where? At the boundary. That's where it occurs. Can you show me a boundary in your fairy tale atmosphere paradox? Baller? And is caused by a change in the speed of light of the light wave upon crossing. Now it's crossing the what? Boundary. The tendency of a ray of light to bend one direction or another is dependent upon whether the light wave speeds up or slows down upon what? Crossing what? The boundary. You see, for refraction of light to occur, you're gonna need that monkey right there. You get it? Fuck no, you can't get it. So it's not me thinking it. It's hyperphysics, Georgia State, the physics classroom, and Britannica telling you. Do you think this is QE? This isn't QE right here thinking. Pretend these aren't thinking QE links. Yeah. An ass clown.
You know what I think Jen was referring to? You know, your argument where you even go into their fairy tale paradigm and you still crush it with their miraging?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to.
Okay.
Thinks that refraction has to have two separate mediums.
Do I think that it has to have two separate mediums? Is that what I think? Wonder where I got that idea. Here? I think your argument might be with Georgia State University. Can you call them? And then, can you transcribe your conversation with them about refraction? I'd be real interested in that. Fucking ass clown. And call the physics classroom, too. Best wishes.
Like water to glass, you know, or air to glass or something like that. And refraction is only Snell's law. And
refraction is only Snell's law, correct. The refraction of light, it says right there. Snell's law applies to the refraction of light in any situation from the physics classroom. It's over. You're finished. That easy.
And that you can't have refraction in the atmosphere.
The atmosphere is a paradox, baller. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Do I have to pull Christy Bodak out on your dumbass? Or you could purchase this. Adam, we got a page for that?
Yeah, 1 second.
Got it. Yeah, 1 second.
Is it the Bodak one you want specifically?
Yes.
Yeah, so page 67. Grade level. I will use this lesson with a first grade class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape or definite volume.
There you go.
Kirsty Bodak. Page 67. Welcome to Flat Earth. Available on Amazon in both paperback and ebook. In case you weren't sure.
Thank you, Adam. Did you say gaseous?
No, not in the Japanese, like, lady sense.
Here we go.
That is his position currently, and always has been, but he did bring that.
That's my position currently and always has been. Wouldn't you just say it's his position? Just saying.
that image up to give us what looming looks like, you see? When we were talking about refraction a long, long time ago, man. This is before the English hub and that, way back. The early, maybe 2017.
2016.
Came back that far back. And that was one of the images he used. Because he's been talking about refraction for the longest of time. Yeah, I have this image you posted. It's a really nice one. I like it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything else?
Natural phenomena. Beautiful.
Natural phenomena.
Yeah, even with the the black swan that the Globers say, oh well, you go back on a different day and it looks like the bottom's missing.
Sounds like somebody doesn't know what the black swan argument is. Is my argument in the black swan about the bottoms of oil rigs? Anyone?
No.
No, I've heard you focus on the sailboat once or twice, but mostly it's about the horizon.
Mostly.
You need to turn your camera off, Adam.
We got sailboats.
Yeah. Look. Bring it up. Let's have a look at the Seal Party boat. They're out there. It's like one of those black cruisers that you see that don't look that appetizing, I think.
Somebody made the claim back in the...
It's going to be fish and maybe the odd beach ball that they're throwing around on the noses. But
did you not hear me, Adam?
Did you not hear me? All right, where'd this
monkey? Okay, you're good.
There's this monkey. Don't worry about it. No one's seeing it. I'm not streaming his camera. I thought I had it right.
The worst is pointing to a bin bag, I think. So I won't worry too much. But or my face. Well, either's not too different. There you go, look at him. 0.5.
Somebody made the comment back in the day that they thought that this was a boat. So Adam calls it a seal boat now.
Yeah. Tickets. They were promised cabaret, free drinks. You had to pay for your evening meal, but you got breakfast. Look. He's like, where's the cabaret? Look at that second seal. He's like shocked. The other angry seal is like, I've given up. This is crap. I wish I'd have just gone and chilled with the penguins. They're sunbathing right now.
Looks like he got injured too. He doesn't have a good attitude. I wouldn't want to muck with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
they're little big boys.
Oh yeah.
But there you go, sailboat.
There you go. Thanks, Adam. Making me fish around for it.
Obviously a favourite because you got it to hand like that. You see, I was right.
I just knew where it was. Kind of.
That's because you've still got a computer. You know things are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Look at this GIF that I put in the side chat there.
Oh, that's amazing. Is that refraction?
Right. Same location.
Yes.
Same observer height. 2 different days.
Right. Yeah. 2 different days. Yeah. Look at that. But that's what I keep saying to them,
That's what you keep saying to who? Who's them?
You have to make numerous observations so you can get a good idea of what the air is doing.
So the air is doing something here. Huh. And you have to make numerous observations. Do I have to show you numerous black swans to prove that white swans only exist? Or do I just got to show you one?
You mean disproves that all white swans?
Yeah, disproves that. Yeah. Did I say that wrong?
It's fine. I fixed it.
No, you didn't. Go ahead, Adam.
Once again, we've got a movement of parameters. If we allude to the black swan, that's the argument here. Now, we've seen this pitch before, or different ones, and
yeah, you've seen it. In 2020, when I posted on the original Black Swan presentation.
Perfect example. It wasn't something we were afraid of. It was or we were unaware of to consider.
Let me get it.
There were a number of things. I mean, first of all, look at the angle of the camera. What's this? Look at Ranty's body of work, the tide swell. There are many things that could change the level, but all of them, and this is, I think, the point Kiwi's going to allude to, even if you want to present one where there's a wall of water, a hill, you might want to call it, obscuring the way, it's still a black swan. You still shouldn't be able to see any of that. So there are many problems with this thing, but all of them are still black swans. Even if you want to say, "Oh, that looks a little bit paler," that swan. Well, no, it's not. They're either black or white swans.
Yeah, I have it up on screen for YouTube. So the difference in yeah, so I had that from the beginning. I dealt with it at that time in 2020. Glue sniffers. So these two glue sniffers think that there's something happening in the air here. You know what? What is the cause of that? Refraction, right? Must be. Okay. Alrighty then. This is a natural cause and effect relationship that you're imposing. Glue sniffers. So I need the hypothesis. That'll be a lot of fun. And then I need the experimental validation to what this is, the cause of it. Yeah? You forgot about that part, didn't you? Let's see where this goes.
Well, they're not capable of abstract thought.
Different times of the day. You know, you have to be dedicated to do that. That way you're going to gather a lot of data, visual data you need. You know? Yeah. And the more we have, the weaker their arguments become. Yeah.
Right. So the globe earther is going to ask.
Good.
Whilst you've been playing, hopefully everybody's been watching that wall of water rise up and drop down. Just watch it as it flashes on and off, that GIF between the two images. And that, I say, again, that in itself is a black swan. We are not saying that the horizon, is the leading edge of a ball, but somebody is, Now watch that, and this is why we produced the little meme years ago. What size of ball are you on today? Simply measure the distance to the horizon and use the calculation, because it's them that invoke it. It's coming back to what Rufy said, but it's them that invoke it. But that's the reality. It's not for us to explain how this flat Earth can look different and how you can see further one day and how sometimes the sea looks like it's obscuring the bottom and some days it's not.
Well, it's DJ that posted this. So this is his proof of sinking refraction. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I'm not supposed to. It's the power of the black swan that I want to allude.
Well, they don't know what the argument. DJ doesn't know what the argument is.
No.
But go ahead.
And that's sad. That's sad because, like you said, 2020, and it's 2026 now, and halfway through it. And it's a really powerful argument for any flat earther, and a simple argument to master because it's based in reality.
Yep.
You know, I have kind of an analogy, but it's like he thought he caught something that you guys missed. And it's almost the same as when a war-ridden hero brings back his entire crew from some sort of desperate situation, and somebody tells him he should have done it differently. Huh.
The weaker their arguments become. Yeah.
Right. So the globe earther is going to ask, why is the bottom of the... Firstly, they're going to ask, why is the crane bent on the day where we can see...
That's what we're interested in. Question proofs from globetards. So they're going to ask me, why is the crane bent? Really? Why would they do that when that's not part of the argument? DJ dumbfuck. Are you high? You think I'm going to chase down, when people ask me to explain shit I didn't make any claims for? I don't know where you grew up, but where I grew up, if I come walking up to a stranger and ask them to explain something they hadn't made any claims for, I better have a fucking helmet and a mouthpiece in. You ass clown.
Further.
Yeah.
Before you go on,
okay.
Page 184 and 185 deals with this exact issue, the wobbly cranes, why QE picked it, why we wanted them to vote for it.
He's going to tell you why I picked it. Adam, just hold on.
I'm just saying, if you was to buy the book, which is available at Amazon, it would be on page 184, 185, and 186 as we address this issue with these exact diagrams, the wobbly crane picture. It relates just to that. It's outside of the Black Swan. It's but it deals with that exact thing and then Snell's Law afterwards with a really beautiful picture, which I did. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good.
And then secondly, they're going to ask, well, on the day where the crane's not bent, how come it looks like it's hidden behind the horizon?
I'll just say your sister. Then I'm good. That's all I need to say. It just has the same scientific validity as anything that they come up with or your dumbass comes up with. And it's a category error. Because they're not arguing what my argument is. Dumbass.
That means that means when it's bent, that's a day when we have heavy refraction.
That's hey Adam. Mark that down. We got to make that change in the book. But that's a heavy refraction day.
Yeah. Not super refraction, extreme refraction, or infinite refraction, heavy.
Or aggressive refraction.
Yeah. All of them sound like a woman having a period, don't they?
There's no refraction, that's for sure.
I was going to say particularly the last one that you chipped in with aggressive. Anyway.
Just want to point out, it's a bit of a nothing burger, but I feel like I need to point it out. That little image that DJ has posted there, where it's showing the oil rig being higher than lower in comparison to the horizon being behind it when it's higher and in front of it when it's lower. That's not done. That's done in a very deceptive way, because in reality, we, as been shown way back in 2015 with the Joshua Nowicki, the time lapse over the 12-hour time lapse throughout the night of the Chicago skyline shows that the tops of the buildings remain where they are, but everything at the bottom moves up and down, right? Whatever effects. Whatever is temperature differences, whatever it is that's causing it, right? Now, in that diagram, that moving diagram there is an oil rig up high, then it's down low, up high, and then it's down low. And okay, the horizon appears to be changing its position, but why is it not? So the oil rig is kept at the same position in both, and just show a change in the horizon, because somebody, whoever put this together, I can't claim it's DJ, is trying to give the impression that the oil rig should be lower. Then, you know what I mean? Because in reality, if you were to film that over a time lapse over a couple of days, the oil rig would stay, the top of it would stay where it is, and the bottom, the horizon would change its position, but the oil rig, the top of that stays stationary. I just wanted to point that out, because that's something that was pointed out back in 2015, I think it was.
Yeah. Just look at Skunk Bay. All you see is the shoreline, the bits of overlapping of imagery. that wobble and that, but it is the top. The only point I'd add, Brian, is, and that's the differential. As you allude to, the top of the rig isn't in the same position. The camera's not angled. It might be the same height, but because it's no longer center frame, so there's a slight angle, and that's going to massively change how you perceive something at such a big distance with such a huge zoom. Things are going to change. The relative position of a crest of a wave will change if you view it from a slightly higher angle, and those things are happening. You can see the other one; it's more horizontal or looking down at the oil rig. This one, you can see it's looking up.
Yeah,
So,
I have the both photos. Just relax. I have both photos back up on YouTube. So listen, just relax. So I had a conversation with Bo from BMLSB 69. He told me personally that B photo was taken 4 days after A photo was. Same camera height. Now that's what he told me. Can I confirm that? No. I just wanted to say that. Adam, you may continue.
I wouldn't dispute the height. That's not the point I'm making. But for all the other parameters that will make up the composition of a photo, such as swell, tide, time, and then angle of camera at such a distant object, it's very easy to change the perspective of something based on just altering the angle. Okay, and that's all I'm saying. Now, with regard, if you can recognize that, and even if you can't, irrespective, because all you've got there is two photos. There's no science, there's no proof. Both of them, as I started out this saying, both of them are black swans, by the way. That horizon you see in the one where all the bottom of the rig's obscured, well, it's still not obscuring it in the right place. It's not, yeah? This is why you've got to bring in the K value, all this. Extra nonsense. It's a high K value today. And that's what they're claiming to you people. That leading edge of a ball, because of a high K value, means you can't see the bottom of the rigs today. Nothing to do with the camera angle or the weather. It's because your balls got bigger or smaller that day. And that's not my claim, that's theirs, because they're the ones that are telling you when they present this as a rebuttal to the black swan. But look at this. Look, there's Earth curve, because that's what they're claiming. That's Earth curve.
This is, you're chasing this. But
no.
I put it, just relax. No, let me take control of my show. How about that?
Yeah, I'm about to give a flat out proof.
Go ahead.
Yeah. The difference between these two images, what Adam is referring to is what I've spoke about for years. And Indio was one of the first people to speak about it, believe it or not, which is the effect of visual, also known as photographic occultation. You see it with big cityscapes where there's, the building in the background is higher than the building in the foreground, but it appears from your angle that the building in the foreground is higher than the background, blah, blah, blah. Now, what's going on here is if Bo, the guy who BLMSB 69, is at the same position at the same camera height, because the water or whatever is in front of him that's making up whatever looks like an horizon, right, whether it is or not, right, because that, right, is more in the way of his horizontal view, he's angling his camera slightly up, his lens. It's just a natural thing you're going to do, because he's going to, otherwise he'll have that line of across the top of the water there, that's in front of the oil rig. He'll have that 3/4 way up the page.
Correct.
So he's angling his camera up. Now that's an effect. So it appears as if the rig is lower than it really is, right, due to that angle change. That is an effect of perspective, something that doesn't exist in their paradigm.
Exactly. Yeah, that's one point. You could see it from the picture I got up on YouTube. You could see that it's at a different angle. It has to be, because if you had the same angle, all you'd see is friggin' water. I just want to bring up another point. Does anyone realize that in the ocean there's tides?
Tell me more.
I'm just want to. I'm just shooting in the dark. For God's sake. Here we go.
And on the day that we don't have the bent crane, that's what it should look like. Therefore, the Earth's a globe. This is where Quantum Eraser will start reading out Snell's law scripts.
What are Snell's law scripts? Does anyone know?
Gosh. You know what? I don't, but people need to go and define a script, because usually more than one person will have the same script so that you would be reading off of it.
That's his. I don't know what that even means. I mean, it's from a fucking retard, so whatever.
Right? That say that refraction requires two mediums.
Yeah. That's the refraction of light. We already went over it like 10 times. I'm not doing it again.
And and just shut the conversation down.
No, I just shut the conversation down because of the Black Swan shuts the conversation down. With the geometric horizon, see, if you knew what the Black Swan argument was, it would probably be more helpful.
And not explain why on a different day is the bottom missing. He'll say,
I got to explain that on a different day with the Black Swan, the bottom of the friggin' oil rig in the background back there, why it's obscured. That's what I have to do that? Why do I have to do that? Can anyone tell me?
Well, I don't remember you using this photograph within your Black Swan argument.
No.
I don't know, but it's not refraction because...
Yes, that's correct. I don't know because refraction doesn't happen in the fairy tale atmosphere. So just go and ask Indio about that.
Why would he even say anything about his answer was, I don't know, but I know it's not. Just like you can say, I don't know what the container is, but I know it's there because we've got gas pressure.
Exactly.
You idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Yep. And I want you to quote that, by the way, because I think you're lying.
It's refraction Snell's law.
Refraction Snell's law. That's what refraction is, Snell's law.
And the globe earther will walk away thinking, all right, these people are idiots.
Really?
So
you know what globe earthers think? Complete strangers. You have divining powers, like special Evo divining powers.
He just exposed his insecurity. Like, is that why he's doing this?
I have no idea. He's retarded.
Right, he couldn't explain my argument. He couldn't explain why the bottom's missing.
Can't explain globetard question proofs.
This is exactly, he's had an argument with the globetard, and he couldn't explain when they were asking him to, when he didn't have any reason to.
Yep.
It has to have been the Earth curvature, where you can perfectly explain this.
You can perfectly explain what? This? Oh, he's talking about the one that he posted. I got a question. Do you know what an explanation is? Because I don't think you do. In fact, I know you don't. You're an ass clown.
If the globe could perfectly explain it, then it wouldn't need to have 7/6R, infinite R, extreme R, aggressive R, or the K value of 1.1R, 1.3R. It wouldn't need these apologetics are the exact reason that the globe cannot fit it ever. Even as let's come back to what Brian says. The only way there is this geometric relationship in a globe Earth is on 0 Atmo day. which is part of the old jokes from back in the days. But that's what the rumpus would impose. The only we just see a bit further when it's a bit clearer. It's always across a flat plane, what we view. You guys claim that, and again to allude to a point earlier,
why is it
that it bends always
it matches
at a rate of R.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Adam. I hit it by mistake.
I thought so. You guys, irrespective of the day, the weather, etc., look at it always. It's always presenting as a flat, level plane. There's never the curve you want to invoke by an obstruction. It's never there. And that's the difference in the apologetics of what's going off. And what they'll try to reverse burden of proof on you. Well, you explain why the cranes are a bit wobbly. I don't have to. Yeah, look at the horizon, not the wobbly crane. Look at the horizon. That's the whole point. Again, whether it's the image where it's blocking it or it's the image where it's clearly well behind it. That's what we're dealing with, and we aren't necessarily providing a flat Earth proof here. We're just destroying a ball totally.
That ipso facto destroys or proves a flat Earth as a disjunctive syllogism.
Yeah, it doesn't leave Soddle to anyone of any intellect as a consequence.
Yep. Okay, let's hear the perfect explanation, Baltard.
You can perfectly explain this. Why is it missing? Well, it matches textbook definition sinking refraction.
There you go. That's his explanation. Sinking refraction, just a phrase. I think you need to talk to Indio, because there's no substance to any of this refraction shit. Just empty rhetoric. Number one. Number two, that's not an explanation. Number three, this is your claim is a natural cause and effect relationship. We're going to need the hypothesis. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then we need the experiment to validate your fairy tale fuckwit baller sinking refraction. You catch those three? You ass clown. Okay, good. You're done anyway.
Can I maybe read a bit of the book here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sinking. Stationary objects that are normally seen above the horizon appear to be lowered or may even disappear below the horizon. This effect, according to the globe religion, results from light rays bending in a way that makes the objects, such as ships or islands, appear lower than their actual position. When asked if the horizon in the Black Swan photograph is lowered or has somehow disappeared below itself, the response is clear. No, that is a moronic proposition. The horizon cannot be lowered or vanish below itself because it is the reference line that defines the boundary between Earth and sky. Sinking applies to objects positioned above the horizon, not to the horizon itself.
Yeah.
Do we understand the point there?
Yeah. It's a baller religion.
That's available.
Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, I got to say, that's available in Welcome to Flat Earth, which is both downloadable as ebook or available as paperback at Amazon.com. And I was reading from the Black Swan chapter there, which it's really quite cool, this, John, because all these points of egregiousness we deal with genuinely and in an informed way. And hopefully people got that point there. What's being claimed here is a nonsense. Yeah, it's just like with the term refraction, it's against the definition. So, yeah, anyway, I'll leave it there. Yeah. Again, it goes against the definition because the definition is movement with respect to the horizon. The horizon can't move with respect to itself. Look at the definition. Look, whether you want to call it a refractive effect and an atmospheric effect, or just the way stuff moves in the air and how we view it differently. That none of that's all a smokescreen for them to avoid what they're trying to imply, which is somehow the horizon is moving with respect to itself. And the only reason they want to do that is because to them, the horizon is the leading edge of a ball, an obstruction, a hill. I'm done rambling.
Yeah. And you got to remember that's a Balltard definition of fairy tale fuckwit refraction. Yeah? But we have this little thing called the scientific method that validates things, especially natural cause and effect relationships. The one you just said was your explanation. Fucking second grader would be laughing his dumb ass off at you for your explanation. One. Number two, you're going to have to scientifically validate this because it's a natural cause and effect relationship. Like I said, we'll be waiting on the hypothesis. That's going to be a hoot. Get the popcorn out for that one. And then you're not going to get to experiment because your hypothesis is a tear-jerking belly laugher. You're just observing and declaring. Observe, declare from a baller definition. You're a baller.
Was that accounted for? How do you know it's not sinking refraction? Because it matches the text.
How do you know that it is sinking refraction? I say it's your sister. That's my cause. My claim has the same scientific validity as yours at this moment. Yeah. Does everyone get that? Probably not.
Yeah.
Textbook
If I could be permitted.
Yeah, you can.
That the sinking is, and the definition of sinking is the opposite, is described as being the opposite from looming. Just like towering is the opposite from stooping, right? Sinking and looming, right, are in relation to a claimed leading geometric edge of a globe.
Yes.
That's what they're referring to. So when he's talking about sinking, right now I know it's right, the effect of sinking is, as they call it, sinking is a real thing, and the horizon's a real thing. But the point is that the horizon's not the leading geometric edge of the globe. But when he's inferring sinking, he's inferring the leading geometric edge of a globe as the horizon.
Yeah, he's a baller. We've clearly established that. Well, the corpse of a baller.
Definition of what sinking refraction is. In fact, sinking refraction happens when it's clear conditions. So
that's amazing. Have you talked to Indio recently?
You would expect it to be clear.
Yeah, and in this image, it's clear-ish, not brilliantly clear, but clear enough to witness the sinking refraction without a doubt.
Jedi mind trick Jen. I suggest you both have a conversation with Indio. He'll tighten your shot group.
Yeah,
and there is some heavy refraction effects going on where
there's some heavy refraction effects, man.
You have the bendy cranes on that day.
Oh my God, a baller with bendy cranes.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
that's why. And Quantum Eraser told me.
It's obvious.
Oh, Quantum Eraser told me. How much you want to bet this is going to be a lie? Let's hear it.
This is what Quantum Eraser told me, that he cherry-picked this image on purpose.
I have never said anything as stupid as that in my entire life. You don't know what fucking cherry picking is, you glue sniffing idiot. So I would never say that. I had never said that in my life, you idiot. And you're a liar.
That's really naughty, isn't it? Isn't that naughty to pick that phrase? Cherry picked.
It's stupid.
Once you're demonstrated to be a liar because you don't know what terms mean,
yep.
My goodness, what kind of accountability do you have after that?
You don't. He's got some more here for you.
No, well, wait.
With the
no, because if you were to buy the book, Welcome to Flat Earth, available at Amazon in both paperback and ebook, there is a point where Kiwi will allude to why he chose that image. He didn't cherry pick that image. Look at the definition, yeah. But look at why he chose it for this particular moment is quite ironic, really, John. Yeah, it's so that this topic would come up, so the topic of refraction, so that you guys would shout refraction at the bendy cranes, so we could show you how wrong you were.
This is what Quantum Eraser told me, that he.
This is lie.
He cherry picked this image on purpose.
Lie, and pretty fucking funny, by the way. Shows that you don't know what cherry picking is. It's like calling one of those seals on that buoy a Heinz ketchup bottle.
So what if he mixed up the definition of a really serious word? Sorry.
What, like refraction?
Go ahead.
No, just like in any other case, it depends on, like, you need to know the terms that you're using because they imply things, right? So when he just willy-nilly uses a word incorrectly to make you sound bad, he's doing that. It's so dishonest. If he used a term he didn't know against someone and it was something egregious, and he just, because he's ignorant, he uses it against someone, like, that could be serious, dude. Learn these terms and what they mean before you start spouting them out.
Damn.
He cherry picked this image on purpose with the bendy crane because he wanted the globe earther to say refraction.
Negative, dumbass cracker. Now you're appealing to my motives. That's not why I did it. I did it because the moment they say refraction, they give up all geometric claims to their globe. You dumbass cracker. That's it for you. Not because of any Snell's law. My God, you're a dumb fuck.
So he could do the Snell's law thing.
Here we go. So I could do the Snell's law thing.
That was perfect. They shouldn't be focusing on the refraction. They should be focusing on the non-geometry. 6.5 years, and they still don't get it.
Nope.
Red herring.
Still don't get it after 6 years, even after being presented to them over and over and over again. And by the way, look at all these people. Yoder, Black Swan. DJ has a Black Swan. What the fuck is going on here? See that? I don't know.
And shut them down with that.
No, I shut them down.
What? Oh. Whoa there, Neddy. I'm on my phone, so I've had to... So these people, have you got one of those that are like, what does those icons mean? It's like Flatsy with the little nice flowers now. Does that mean I know what the Black Swan argument is? Or has it got nothing to do with what we're talking about? It's just random black swans popping up.
I can't believe they still have those black swans. Wow.
Well, to fill you in, the black swan on their name tag there is because they're moderators, so that shows that they're a moderator.
What?
Oh, the irony, huh? This is just like, we're living in clown world.
Why would a black swan mean you're a moderator? So I assume it signifies some kind of power or knowledge in a flat earth forum. Is that was that who says who?
Yeah, more so just the fact that there are moderators in there. That signifies that they're there and available if need be. Not so much about knowledge.
Okay, but it signifies. So why would a flat Earth server pick a black swan as the icon to signify a moderator? What relevance to flat Earth does a black swan have that you would pick it as an icon that's got nothing to do with the person that originated the black swan. It's not like QE's like blowing smoke up his own arse. Somebody else has picked this. Is there a separate reason other than the black swan that these guys would pick the black swan as indicator on a flat earth server as to why you're a moderator?
I think he just.
No, they have a general appreciation for it.
I think he just had I think he explained that to you, Adam. Do you want to ask him again?
No, it wasn't really a question. It was a point of, oh my God. Seriously, guys. You're picking this as an icon of authority, like Cartman would say, yeah? And you still don't know the argument. What the shit a biscuit is going on?
But says who? You said that it doesn't. It has nothing to do with the black swan. Black swan, just a black swan. I don't know.
No, the appreciation for the argument was the reason that we chose it, obviously. But it is, for the most part, just to signify that you're a moderator in there. We chose that.
You want to tell them again, Sazu? I don't think they got it just yet.
Okay.
I needed to repeat it a third time.
All right, that'll be enough of that.
Yeah. Okay? He said that there's much clearer examples, which there are. There are much clearer ones that he could have.
You're muted.
I didn't say that. Nathan Oakley said that. He stated that on a show. Right. That's where he got that from.
Picked, but he purposely picked the one that has the heavy refraction, so he.
That's what I thought. Let me pick the one with the heavy.
What? This guy can't even represent you correctly. So why? Why?
It's very clever, though, isn't it? It's very clever.
You think it's clever?
Yeah, I do.
Deceptive.
I was there, so I remember you proudly boasting how you picked this picture. So listen to it. But then what he alludes then into, I picked it because of this, because of the just the sheer amount of refraction on the crane. That's why I picked it. Yeah. It's very naughty, but if you were there, you could remember and if you understand the black swan argument, then you're not going to get fooled by this. But if you don't, you might go, "Ooh, that's why QE picked that picture, because of the refraction in it."
Heavy refraction.
What? Angry, aggressive. Yeah.
All the qualifiers, any qualifier to the fairy tale thing.
But the second you actually go down that route, you've lost, aren't you? It's very clever. I like it.
You like it?
Bullshittery. Yes, good quality bullshittery.
You could tell them that it's not
stuttering fool.
One that has the heavy refraction, so he could tell them that it's not refraction.
No, I didn't tell them that it's not refraction. As soon as they say refraction, I say, welcome to Flat Earth, because they have just given up all geometric claims to their globetard, you absolute moron.
That was nearer the mark. I don't remember you laughing in an after show going, look at this one. They'll never know what to do, because the amount of heavy refraction in this image absolutely destroys their geometric argument. Listen to the clown shows.
The point, just right over his head. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, he lured.
Yeah. Jen.
Them into a false sense of security there.
No, I lured them into a bear trap so I could expose them giving up their geometric claims to a globetard. That's what I did.
And then pulled the rugs from under their feet. Which is very.
How is he pulling the rug from under their feet?
Well, if you had the right friggin' argument, you'd understand it. Dumbass.
Oh, because he's telling them that
that you can't have refraction.
I'm not telling them that you can't have refraction. What I say is, welcome to Flat Earth, because they have just given up all geometric claims to their globetard. You get it yet? Why don't you have your fleet of slobber nurses describe it to you?
That it's not refraction because refraction Snell's law.
Refraction is Snell's law. Let's take another look at it.
But that wasn't your argument. This is wrong.
Don't follow this red herring.
All right. I did it plenty of times. I'm not good. You're right. I shouldn't do it. Nope. Not going to do it anymore.
Okay, so how come the... Well, it's not right.
That's right. Jen, did you say that's right? Let's go back.
That's not right.
Oh, hold on a second. Let's hear it.
That you can't have refraction, that it's not refraction because refraction Snell's law. Okay, so how come the...
He said that's right.
Oh, no. Come on, Jen.
Well, he said that's right too. I think it was to refraction is Snell's law. Right?
All right, we'll see.
That's the way I heard it.
Did you? Okay. Well, let him off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Well, it's not right. Why? How come the bottom of the oil rig's missing on?
Because your sister.
Yeah, it was definitely. It was definitely to the Snell's law.
Yeah.
Shout out to Grim. Shout out to Grim.
Why are we shouting at Grim?
Because you said your sister, and in the chat on QE Live Text, he said, if sister, then water level rises. I had a good laugh at it earlier.
Nice one, Grim. Yep, touche. Idiots.
On the different day.
Well, yeah, because like we said, it's we've got a different conditions. That's why we've got a different condition.
Right, which is called sinking refraction.
There you go, sinking refraction, Jen. I think you two guys need to talk to Indio.
Exactly.
And
absolutely.
Quantum eraser says it's not refraction. So it's not refraction. So if it's not refraction,
Quantum eraser said it's not refraction. So what?
How come the bottom of it is missing?
Oh, a question proof. No problem. Your sister. Good.
Yeah. So let me see. Sinking is another kind of refraction, isn't it?
Sinking is another claimed of refraction? Maybe I missed something. Let me go back.
He said kind.
Did he? I could have missed that. Okay, I went back though.
So let me see. Sinking is another kind of refraction, isn't it?
It's the opposite of looming. Yep.
Yeah, it's another kind of refraction, right?
Yeah, it's like when the light bends up instead of bending down.
The light's bending up. Photons are bending and shit. I'd like to see photons bending. He's a photon. He's a photon bender. Good.
This is the point. Photon, whatever's bending, what's the horizon doing? Remember, all of these definitions are with respect to the horizon.
Don't tell him.
We would expect.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him that. It's in the book, though. Remember, right here, this book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That one, the one that's available on in both paperback and ebook at Amazon. That one.
Plus, you already told him earlier you read from the book.
I'm listening to Jin here, and he's being a little elusive. I'm not hearing him hang himself. He's kind of he's leading the guy. I'm not hearing a full kamikaze from Jin. I'm hearing
kamikaze.
I was trying to stay Japanese theme because he's in Japan. You see, it's frustrating. It's a bit like anyone. He's not necessarily smashing him, but he's not said that egregious yet. Now he might do, but from what he's leading it quite well. and he's kind of inviting him. Now, the only point of contention is that stooping refraction. If all he said is, irrespective of the guy saying stooping refraction, if he comes back with just stooping, then that's fine. You get me?
He changed his language over the past month or so because I friggin' hammered him with the sinking mirages. Sinking looming mirages? Yeah, I just hammered the crap out of him in a server. So he's changed his lingo.
But it's fine tuning. It's not like egregious. It's not like what we've been listening to. It's like, can I help your argument here? So even if you're not prepared to take on that bit of terms of refraction, don't repeat the term refraction. Just say stooping, because that's what it is. It's just an optical effect that you don't need to stick refraction on it and invoke a cause that you can't substantiate. That's
because then you're going to run it. Then you're going to run into me, and I'm going to say, "What's the hypothesis?" And then,
exactly.
And then you're going to then you're going to circle the drain at light speed.
It's just better for the quality of your argument, is what I'm saying.
Exactly. Right. So it is refraction, but it's sinking refraction.
Adam?
No, everything I just said, he just did like
the opposite.
He undid it in that. Anyone would think that was scripted, wouldn't they? It was like, oh, Jane, oh bugger, I can't help you here, bro. After what I just said, I can't hang myself.
It was right on time, wasn't it? I loved it.
Yeah. Just like
Yeah. I think you both need to have a little talk with Indio. That's what I think.
I read out from Google a minute ago.
Yeah.
You read it out from Google. Google's not a source, you dumbass cracker. It's a medium.
Indio's starting to look like the sage he is, isn't he, with his little white beard and moustache?
Yeah.
Stroke. I can see him now stroking it, like,
yeah.
Refraction.
He already had his chance.
Yeah.
What is sinking refraction? Sinking refraction is an atmospheric phenomenon where distant objects usually...
Everything you say after atmospheric, because it's a paradox, is a paradox. Dumbass. You sound like a baller. Probably because you are one.
Usually visible above the horizon, appear lower, smaller, or completely hidden below the horizon, which is exactly what we see in that image, right?
Well, now you got to validate it. Because this is a natural cause and effect relationship. Well, I'd like to see that hypothesis. You better call the hospital because they're going to have to resuscitate me from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome.
Right? We see an object that would normally be visible above the horizon, but it appears like it's hidden behind the horizon. It's called sinking refraction.
Can you say it again? We're unsure what it is. You have that hypothesis, by the way.
Yeah. Now, back in the day, back in 2015, or 16, should I say, when I first saw that image, I thought it was a wave. That's what I said it was.
That this down here was a wave. That's pretty good summary of it. I mean,
that's very sharp analysis.
That's very sharp analysis because tides, guess what tides are? Really big waves. Not your little choppy waves, right? So I'd say that's pretty sharp on you, Jen.
Do you understand? That was my explanation, because I wasn't aware of all the refractions that we had at that time.
Adam?
Well, I mean, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I say yes. I back then, I probably wasn't aware of all the refractions that we have.
Okay.
James,
so I put it down to...
Sorry, you were continuing on.
That's frustrating because Jin should be showing him his arse, and he's got more than enough knowledge to. So why are you being polite, Jin? Is what I would ask.
Because he's a gentleman.
Of all the
Exactly.
That we had at that time. Okay, so I put it down to that. That was a wave. I said to the Globers, you've timed that perfectly as a wave has just come up, and you've called it just right. That's what that was. But actually, that was a sinking refraction. That's what.
Counselor?
Well, he's right. When have you ever heard Jin say sinking refraction? When have you ever heard Jin stick refraction on the end of all these points? He's never done it before. I don't know why you're ingratiating the phraseology that this guy's introduced, and that's what's
It's probably just mirroring him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's frustrating to hear that. There's a I think that's what I said earlier. There's a level of agreeing if you're leading someone somewhere, but to adopt the level of egregious vernacular that he's using, and he's using it for a reason. Nobody says stooping. Nobody says stooping refraction. They just say stooping.
Oh, no, they don't. Oh, no, they don't. No, you haven't heard DJ say stooping refraction just yet.
I'm on about real people of any significance to the definition. The only people that invoke it are people like this, that are in this baller world that need to use this definition to mean that light. You can invoke the term refract, like what we've been playing on, to invoke the misuse of the term refraction and strap its validity, its scientific empiricism of what it means, its solidity, and stick it on this stooping as if it means that you then understand what stooping is.
I made a mistake. I think I said stooping refraction. I didn't mean to say that. According to DJ, those are stooping mirages. So I just wanted to make that correction.
It was.
Does that help?
I don't know. Do you?
Right, because this guy did remove the video from his channel. He made it private. Someone shared the private link with me, and then I lost the private link. But I do have a video of it, and it's not waves.
No, it's not waves. He doesn't know what tides are, either.
Hold up. When you look out, and there's a bit of the sea and the top of it, and there's bits below it, you wouldn't call that a wave.
You're gonna have to ask him.
He said, "No." I'm just saying. No. Well, I'll take it up with him. I'd call that a wave in every day, mate. Right? There's loads of waves in that picture. Now, if he says, "Nah, but it's a special kind of wave," I say, "What kind of special kind of wave is it?" And he say, "It's the leading edge of a ball of radius values to 3959." And they say, and I want him to say that because that's what he's trying to invoke. That the reason you can't see the bottom of the platform is because the Earth curve is in the way, and that's lovely.
No, that's what ballers. No, that's what ballers say. This special ballers calls it sinking refraction.
Sinking refraction, so you can see over the hill that's obstructing your view. Yeah. Because of the Earth curve that's in your way.
You have to ask him. I think they need to talk to India.
Yeah, but this is the beauty. Hold them back to their geometric constraint. That's the thing. That's why I can't see so far, because of the geometric constraint. And then watch them give it away with the bendy crane. This is the fun of the black swan.
It's not. That's what I thought it was. You see.
Yeah, I have a clip of the actual video footage here from that observation, just here, so we can see that it's not waves.
He's got a video showing it's not waves. He doesn't know what tides are.
Pause a second. He's got a video of the rippling water to show that that's not waves.
Yeah, it's not the little chirpy waves. That's different than tides. Go ahead, Brian.
So what is it then if it's not a wave? What is it? Is he going to say what it is?
Yes. Well, I'll say it. It's your sister.
No, it's not my sister. Unless my sister is the leading edge of a ball Earth.
Go ahead, Brian.
Two things. You made the same mistake I just heard you correcting yourself on a second ago. You said sinking refraction, when he's actually claiming sinking mirage.
No,
so just that
definitely not. Yeah.
Oh no! Hold on. No. He was saying sinking mirages for the longest time, and I caught him in a Discord server, and I put the friggin' Thor's hammer on him, and now he's changed his vernacular from sinking mirages to sinking refraction. That's what I said.
Yeah, but a minute ago you said he calls that sinking refraction.
He does.
You were referring to when he calls it sinking mirages.
That's right.
I think. Anyway, look, it doesn't matter. I just said it to say it to you in case that you didn't spot that you had said that, or you hadn't said it on purpose or whatever. The other thing, the reason...
Poipus.
The other... On purpose. The other thing I was going to point out is, how often can you see further than the horizon?
Every 45 minutes. 42. Go. What's the answer that you're looking for?
The point being is that if something is an horizon, then how can you see further than it? If you know what I mean. What I mean is that you're seeing in the image with many images, you're seeing what people are calling a horizon in front of an object. But how is that an horizon if you're seeing further than it? Like with the oil rig there. Like DJ saying it's not waves, okay? Are you claiming it's an horizon? Because that could be a bit tricky, considering we don't tend to see past an horizon. That seems to be something that we generally never see anything past. That's why it's a bit of a mystery.
Are you saying like the water is obstructing your view of the horizon?
Well, it's obstructing your. Well, what I'm saying is that I can see an oil rig behind that water, whatever it is. I can see an oil rig there. So how can that be the horizon if I can see an oil rig?
Yeah, so like, I guess that's the way that I was thinking is maybe a surfer on a really high wave. You can't see the horizon because you're looking at a big, gigantic wave coming at you where there's surfers catching it. I don't know. Anyways, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I would say in that instance that we're not seeing what would be the horizon because there is a wall of water in front of the camera. That's what I would say. Because if that was the horizon that's in front of the oil rig, then how are we seeing the oil rig?
Brian, I'm lost. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, how often can you see past the horizon? When you look at the sea, say, so how often can you see further than the horizon?
Plenty of times.
I'm gonna give you what for, says who. I want to finish.
Why?
I want to finish this.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, stay here till the after show, and then we'll talk about it. Go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely not waves. No.
There are waves.
Definitely not waves.
There are waves on that day. So
yeah, you can see the waves already.
You can hear the waves crashing on the shore.
Can you hear the tide? Unbelievable.
A day without
So yeah,
waves.
it can be part.
I've seen days without waves.
What, on the sea, looking out across from Santa Barbara?
No, that's very rare. Are you gonna ask me a question and continue talking?
No, I'm going to challenge you and say bollocks. Very rare. I say never ever it's impossible to have a no wave day looking out across Santa Barbara to those two platforms off to the horizon in the distance of them, and no waves. What?
In 2006, I drove past these oil rigs. Just FYI.
Were there any waves?
I can't remember.
You use your own logic to answer the question. No, you don't. Do you think that there were waves that day?
Do I think? What type of logic is that?
What kind of probability would you ascribe to there being waves that day? And if you say, well, it's less than 100%, why have you diminished it?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would probably say it's 100% chance that there would be waves that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what the sea does. It waves.
Due to waves.
Oh, really?
We don't even have a no wave day.
But this is another this is another
day.
It is like Atmo Day, like no Atmo Day. You're right.
Observation where the horizon should be at 1.2 miles, but we can see the horizon's actually at about 5 miles.
Yeah,
so it still doesn't work for the globe anyway. But
I think I pointed that out.
Then their argument is how come the oil rig looked like it's sinking?
Pause.
Because of your sister.
Sorry. How can you give a distance to the horizon when you don't have, like in that image there was nothing in front of what he's calling an horizon to determine any distance to it, apparent distance to it.
You can guesstimate it's about, how far away was this? Was it 6 miles?
I think it's 6.8.
The oil rig 6.2, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that.
Yeah, but the point being is that the horizon is not a geometric point of tangency. It's not a geometric point of any kind. So it's like you can't determine exactly how far away it is in that image based off,
Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
I just did. Your geometric explanation or description didn't render null that the horizon in that photo. Where do I have that at? Hold on a second. Down here. I got too many scenes, Adam.
You're understanding my point, though, are you?
Yeah. The horizon can only be somewhere in the distance. That's all it ever is. Yeah. Now, we know in this image, it's so far away that it's the geometric implications for a ball, if the horizon was the leading edge of a ball, are so destructive. But from the use of the two platforms, which are just literally distance markers for us, because we can see the horizon far into the distance behind them. And we don't have a distance for them, but we do have a distance for both the platforms. QE, do we have a distance for the seal boat? That would be interesting.
No. I don't think I tracked that down.
But ultimately, the distances, once they're past those geometric limitations in any K value or whatever, that's all that matters, because it destroys. Just I love it. It's so funny.
I thought I'd never hear it. I thought I'd never hear that again after a few minutes ago.
Well, I'm sorry.
I've seen it before, though.
Repeat it in the future.
I've seen it before with black holes, though. K factors. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, if we went to the original video of where the one from 4 days after the Black Swan image, and we could determine then from demarcation points, like things like the teal boat, right? We could determine then a distance to what they're claiming to be an horizon there, but we can't. Without that, we can't determine.
Well, I'm looking at it on YouTube. You keep on saying that, and I'm saying that I can determine the horizon. Now, not to the exact inch, but according to the Black Swan, that is Platform Hill House, that the water's coming right up to it. Like I said, I won't be exact, but I'll be in hand grenade range.
Yeah, but my point is slightly being missed. It's that the horizon is not a geometric point that you can give a distance to.
I'm saying that in this photograph, I can give a distance to that horizon.
Not a real one.
I can't.
No, not a real one. No, you can't. You can say, well, it's past this point, which is the point of the markers. It's past this. All you can say is it's over there. Look.
Over there.
If I went over, if I went over there in that image where you say the horizon is, and I went right there, would I find a horizon?
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. But I would if I was standing there and we had two open. We already did this, didn't we? Let's do it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again after. Let's do it again after the show. Because
let's now chase a rainbow next.
Yes.
And then when we find that, but because I think horizons are tougher than rainbows.
All right. All right. We'll have it out after the show.
Behind the horizon, that must be from being a globe, right? But no, actually matches the perfect definition of a well-known refraction effect.
Yeah, I think you need to talk to Indio.
Yeah.
Right? It's not something Flat Earthers made up, right? This is
yeah, this is pure baltard. Pure baltard.
This is citable by people like.
Really, it's citable. You can cite this. This is the natural cause and effect relationship. Jungle Jim. I want to see the hypothesis. You got it? And then we're going to belly laugh.
Andrew Thomas Young, right? Like
you got Andrew Thomas Young. All right.
Refraction.
It's a meteorological. They know all about. They know.
Meteorological. Is Andrew Thomas Young a meteorologist? I don't think so. This is an optics topic.
About sinking, so it's officially there. Well documented.
Back to Adam's rainbows. Remember when that dipshit meteorologist called the Chicago skyline a mirage? That's how much meteorologists know. Yeah, remember that? This is an optics topic, people.
Documented, and it's well known, like you said. Yeah. Maybe not to the average layman and woman, because, like I said, when I came into the Flat Earth in 2016, now I'm being confronted by these images. I could only explain them as well. Whoever took this picture took it as the wave was just in line, so the wave is hiding the. That's not. I said it's not Earth's curvature. That's what I said. Okay, because I didn't know about sinking at that time. Do you understand?
Yep.
I didn't know all the refractions at the time. They're all new to me.
Here's some.
Right, we got a citation from. Let me make this bigger. Andrew Thomas Young from 1994, back in the day. Optics of the atmosphere. Right here with the atmosphere, you could toss this entire paper because it'd fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Everything after this, paradox, is guess what? Anyone? No?
Paradox.
The paradox, exactly.
Here's some killer citations.
Now we have killer citations.
In the side chat, Jen. Listen to this one. I'll read the top one out. So this is Andrew Thomas Young. You know who Andrew Thomas Young is?
Yeah, he's an idiot baller that you're using for support of your claim, baller. I use him as a hostile witness. See the difference?
No, you need a laser test. Carry on. Oh, that's
no. That's Dr. John D. Andrew Thomas Young.
I know the name.
Oh, by the way, DJ Dumbfuck called you a liar with your comments on Dr. John D. I seen it at the corner of my eye, Adam. Just to let you know.
I know the name. I do know the name.
He's a university professor, and he's like one of the leading experts on the topic of refraction. He's got his own .edu. I think University of North Carolina web.
No, it's not North Carolina, you dumbass cracker. It's San Diego State.
What was that
he talks about refraction.
Say again?
What was that out of the corner of your eye?
I caught it out the corner of my eye the other day. I think he was posting somewhere, and I seen Adam, you're a liar about Dr. John D. Don't ask me what it was about. I just blew by it.
All right. Okay. We'll wait for clarification.
Okay.
you know, works with NASA and all that sort of shit.
He works with NASA and all that sort of shit. Boy, that's some veracity right there, baller.
Hates flat earthers. Hates flat.
Let me go back. He hates flat earthers, is what I heard.
You know, works with NASA and all that sort of shit. Hates flat earthers. Hates flat earthers, right?
So has Andrew Thomas Young stated that he hates flat earthers? Has anyone seen that before? What does that mean anyway? What? I mean, you're using it for a fucking reason. What's the rationale? After I see a citation or something where he said that he hates flat earthers. What kind of innuendo, fallacy are you rolling on with us, son? You're a clown.
This is straight from Andrew Thomas Young, who hates flat Earth, right? Andrew Thomas Young, Optics of the Atmosphere.
That's where it's over, right there.
Reports on Progress in Physics, page 307.
Right.
Sorry,
not being funny, but that's why he hates flat earthers. Because they go, I'm Andrew Thomas Young. This is my paper, The Optics of the Atmosphere. You go, well, that's over right there then. Paradoxical twat.
Is he trying to bring up the fact that
a really nice paper here? Read it. It's a note. Paradox. So I can understand why he hates flat earthers.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
Yeah, is he trying to say like you using Andrew Thomas Young to support your arguments?
No.
As a hostile witness, he's saying that.
No.
He says that you cherry pick.
I just pointed out he doesn't know what cherry picking is. Obviously, if I cherry picked a photo, that's the fucking stupidest thing I ever heard with cherry picking. He doesn't know what it means. Not too many people do. I'm going to keep it my little secret until I bring Thor's hammer down on some dumbass. Yeah, good.
57. Chapter 3. Atmospheric.
That's where it's over, right there. All the rest after the paradox is paradoxical.
Refraction can bend light rays.
Okay, so Andrew Thomas Young says the paradox refraction can bend light rays. That's pretty funny because Andrew Thomas Young said rays don't fucking exist. From Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State. In the diagrams below, heavy lines represent rays of light. If you're not familiar with this conceptual fiction, DJ Dumbfuck, please check the Optics for Beginners page before continuing here. Uh-oh. You feeling me? Probably not.
Such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon.
Apparent horizon is redundant. All horizons are apparent. You don't know what apparent means either.
Or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. Right, so what he's explaining there is exactly what we...
He's not explaining anything. He's describing. You don't know what explanations are. He's gonna he's gonna try an explanation here, but it's not gonna fly. Watch what happens. Go ahead, Adam.
They're saying that, and that's fine, because he's describing optical phenomena at this point. But what you just give it a J. But what I heard him is absolutely preclude the simple fact that he's going to now do it on a ball or put a hill in the way. There's no obstruction. Now, when we say no obstruction, what can that mean? Doesn't mean we're viewing over a ball, a spherical Earth. There is an obstruction. It's often called the horizon in their world. The only way he's doing these phenomena is across a flat plane. give it a J and just listen to him read it, because he precludes the ability to be looking over a hill called Earth Curve.
All right, I gave you a J. There you go.
Obstructed, even though the line of
maybe a J wasn't big enough. Let's try another J. Yep, here we go.
Such that distant objects are displaced. Chapter 3. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed.
Is that what you caught, Adam? Yeah, I figured you did. Uh-oh.
This is also important with all of the definitions, be it towering, stooping, looming, mirage even, for all of these effects to be able to occur from the definitional sense. And shout out Dr. John D, because he's the guy that pointed this thing out to me. Adam, all of these things, you have to have line of sight for them to occur, because all of them are described with respect to a flat plane and how they occur as reflections, mirage. I won't go to the detail, but all of them require the prerequisite that you can actually see it geometrically. There's not an obstruction for all of these things to occur.
Yeah, you're right.
There.
You're right. He just screwed himself right here. I caught it when you stopped it the first time, because I was more concerned about the other horse shit up above, but yep, you're correct. I was focused again after this, because this effect results from, that's where my focus went to. That's a natural cause and effect relationship, Andrew Thomas Young. Is there an experiment in your paper here? Glue sniffing ball-tard? Yeah. I'll bet you there isn't. I'll bet the farm.
Right, so what he's explaining there is exactly what we can see when it looks like the bottom of a boat's missing, when it looks like the bottom of a mountain is missing, when it looks like the bottom of one of the buildings in the Chicago skyline is missing.
Skyline is missing, yeah.
This perfectly,
yeah, absolutely
explains exactly what that is.
Pause. I brought it up earlier. The time lapse over a 12-hour period or something, of the Chicago skyline by Joshua Nowicki back in 2015 showed the tops of the buildings not moving. It showed everything at the bottom going up and down like an accordion, like you're pulling an accordion, opening and closing an accordion, the instrument. They didn't. There was tops of buildings didn't do anything. So that's not sinking. What he's calling sinking, that's not sinking, because there isn't that sinking.
You know what I think? I think they both need to have a little discussion with Indio. That's what I think. Andrew Thomas Young got bigger fucking problems.
And then we've got another one. Perkins, David, and Atmos.
Why didn't you? Yeah, I know. I said, why didn't you do this effect results from vertical refractive? And I wanted that one, but you're not going to do that one. That's all right. I just read it. Yep, we need to see the experiment in this paper next time. Have your corpse provide it. Now, who do we got? David Perkins. Atmospheric. There it is. There it is again. What happens after a paradox? Yeah, you got it.
Atmospheric refraction in geodetic and astronomical observations, surveys in physics, 1995.
No, survey in geophysics. Geophysics.
5. Refraction caused by temperature gradients near the Earth's surface causes different.
We're going to need some experiment here, at least one. Although he did say gradients, Earth's surface causes distant land, sea. Yeah, we're going to need more than one. So you see that word caused here? fungus muncher. You have to post the experiment where he validated this. And you have to have a little talk with Indio.
Land, sea, or urban features to appear distorted or partially visible when they would otherwise be fully visible in the absence of such non-uniform atmospheric conditions. So basically, usually you would be able to see the whole object. Okay, but because we have that.
What's that? That's called no Atmo day.
Particular temperature gradient happening, it looks like the bottom of the object's hidden behind the horizon.
Is that a horizontal temperature gradient? I think you need to have a talk with Indio.
Yeah.
So if the globe earther wants to say that it's the Earth curvature that's causing that, it's like, okay, well, did you account for refraction?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes to save the day, DJ Dumbfuck, the Globetard. What a clown. You hear this, Indio?
Because they're always chanting refraction, right? But
so are you. Right?
They're the ones making this hyper-specific claim that it's caused.
So are you.
Caused by the Earth curvature, so
yours is caused by refraction.
If they didn't account for this.
When you say account, what exactly do you mean?
Then maybe it's just this happening.
And maybe it's your sister. One will never know. I know how to distinguish it. Experiment. First, we're going to need the hypothesis, though.
Yeah, it's a bit premature to call it curvature when you haven't accounted for these.
Again, what's accounted mean in this context?
Phenomena. Looming, sinking, stoop.
Accounted, would that not be part of an experiment if you're claiming natural cause and effect?
Yes.
What's the other ones there? There are a few others.
Towering. Yeah, basically there's two main types of mirages, and in this.
Uh-oh, get ready.
It's called inferior mirage.
Inferior and superior
mirage.
I have a problem with the inferior one, but okay, I'll go with the superior. Okay. And?
Yeah,
that's the main two mirages. So basically one of them.
Now they were the main two now. About 3 weeks ago, before I brought Thor's hammer down on your ass, it was towering, stooping, looming, and sinking mirages.
Right, inferior mirage. That's the most common one that we always see, which is when you see like the mirroring effect on the surface. And that's caused when you have the light deviating upward.
What light? Deviating upward from where? This sounds like a natural cause and effect relationship again. Do you have a hypothesis and experiment to validate your horse shit?
And it causes that mirroring effect, and it causes things to look like they're sinking. Okay, and
we need experiments for all these.
And all sinking is just a mild version.
That's the one people are familiar with. So when you see the camel in the distance and it looks like it's walking across the water, hence the term mirage, yeah? It's not real, is it? But in all of these things, what are the prerequisites for that visual effect to happen? You have to have line of sight of the ground all the way up to and past the camel.
Prejudice against camels.
Version of an inferior mirage. So you don't have as much of a heavy.
It's those one-hump camels. I just think, what's wrong with you? Evolution. At what point did they say, I'm gonna lose a hump or gain a hump?
What's evolution?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's not what you're saying. You brought up evolution Be prepared. Gird your loins.
No, not in that sense.
You Pakistani whale dog denier.
Exactly, Mundo. Explain a Pakistani whale dog, right, from an evolutionary sense. Explain one hump or two.
I'm going to give you 2 lumps here in a second.
Change in the gradient. All right, so that's inferior mirage, most common. That's what we always see. That's what everybody's seen. And then
does everyone see him?
And then you've got the opposite of that, which is the superior mirage, which is basically when you have the opposite temperature gradient. So you've got instead of warm air down lower, you've.
What is that? Horizontal temperature gradient? Have you confirmed this? Validated by experiment, by the way. This is a natural cause and effect relationship. Just FYI.
Now you've got cool air down lower, and instead of the light bending upward towards the cool air, it'll bend downward towards the.
He's a photon bender.
Cool air, because the cool air is lower, and basically things will look like they're higher than what they were.
That's right.
before.
Yeah, they're up, and then sometimes they're upside down as well, inverted.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's a superior mirage. That's like a full-blown superior mirage, where you have that inverted image. You see double images. That's how you know it's a superior mirage.
That's how you know it's a mirage. Because a mirage has duplicate images. That's how it's defined by your boy Andrew Thomas Young, by the way. Idiot.
And then we have, and then we also
effect, right. The second one, you have to have direct line of sight to the objects.
Thanks, Adam. No. I see your point. I'm following you. I got you. It's a valid point. You said it a couple times. It's starting to resonate with me.
You see double images. That's how you know it's a superior mirage. Yeah. And then we also have, just like inferior mirage has a milder version, which is called sinking.
Sinking? It's a milder mirage. Sinking. He can't let it fully go, even though I brought Thor's hammer down on his dumb ass. So we got sinking mirages and what?
Superior mirage has a milder version, which is called looming.
So now we got sinking mirage, looming mirage. Anything else?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Looming, yeah. That was the one I was going to mention next. Yeah.
Inferior mirage is the opposite of a superior mirage.
Yeah.
And then sinking's the opposite of looming.
Yeah. So looming is a superior mirage, but it's faint. And then a superior mirage, the actual, is the one where you've got the image upside down, inverted, and it's lifted up.
Yep.
Right? And then you've got your sinking.
and then there's one more with the superior mirage, which is actually like a more extreme version rather than a more mild version, which is called the Fata Morgana.
Yeah, Fata Morgana, that's the one.
And that's where you see multiple stacked images. And that's because you have...
Ooh, I hear because...
much more extreme gradient change. So
yeah, we got extreme gradient change. Yeah.
Aggressive.
Yep. Sounds like a natural cause and effect relationship to me. We'll be waiting your hypothesis and the emergency number for the hospital.
So you get
temperature variations there. Yeah. I've never seen one of those in real life. No. But yeah.
No.
I've seen them in images. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Right, it's getting late. Right.
So so that's
we just got one more minute. Just hang in there.
The two main types of mirages and the variations of those two main types of mirages. After that,
yeah, in between, and again, it's descriptive, and it represents the temperature variations. That's why we have them like that. You see, the gradient is there. That's causing those different ones.
Oh, I heard causing again. You, Jen, you have an experiment validating what you just claimed? That's a natural cause and effect relationship, by the way. If you don't,
I like his approach. He's agreeing with him, right?
Okay.
He's not saying that'll get you over. He's saying, yeah. If you're saying that, there's and there is a temperature gradient. And he's going, yep. I agree with you. There's no indictment. He's not committing to anything. The ball is.
It's too late.
Let me finish. The ball is the one that's saying these are the cause and effects. Yeah. Now. The difference is, the ball is saying, well, this is the difference.
No, because he just said it. The ball's not saying anything. He said it.
The baller,
Causes.
I said.
Causes. He said it. So should I not believe my lying ears? I pointed that out when he said it. You said that didn't happen.
I've got no problem with wobbly cranes being...
I'm not talking about wobbly cranes. Talking about what he just said.
I'm saying I'm not seeing a committal statement.
I did.
From Chin.
I did. Want to hear it again?
Give it then. Give it. Yeah, yes. Because I'm hearing like...
Okay.
Points of agreement that don't commit.
Okay. You might be right. Let me listen to it again.
Yeah, in between. And again, it's descriptive and it represents the temperature variations. That's why we have them like that. You see, the gradient is there. That's causing those different ones, you know?
There you go.
Yeah. Hot air is causing wobbly cranes.
No, he wasn't talking about the cranes. He said causes, so that's why I indicted him right there. It's not a harsh indictment. I just indicted him right there for a cause and effect relationship that he hasn't validated. That's it. It's based on...
I couldn't, but right. So in all of these things, there's certain things we do know and we don't know. And we do know that like air temperature and pressure and that have an effect. But I'll go back to the thing that's always the prerequisite for however these things play out, which we do struggle to define.
You mean line of sight?
Yes. We have to have a direct line of sight for all of these phenomena to occur.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, Adam.
Yeah.
You're starting to... Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
No, none of them can occur or have been demonstrated or have been claimed to occur for someone looking over a hill and telling me what's on the other side of the hill, which is where it becomes applicable to a ball. So it's all fine.
Okay. You got a point.
I don't want... see, explaining Fata Morgana or superior, inferior, stooping line, it's all lovely, right? And I could pretend I've got all this detail, and I've got a bit more than the average man, yeah? But it's not relevant to the argument. What's relevant, right, is for all of these effects is, guess what?
Line of sight.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have lines. See?
Yeah. Andrew Thomas Young states as much, by the way, remember? I have it somewhere. Yeah, he has that somewhere. I'll search it out after the show, after my blood sugar comes up, because it's circling the drain right now.
Exactly, and it's controlled by temperature.
Temperature. Put temperature in a jar and paint it red. And we're still waiting those horizontal temperature gradients, by the way. You know, the one that India was asking the baller about, and the one I asked you about 50 times with no answer. Yeah, we're still waiting on that.
I said that at the beginning, didn't I? Temperature plays an important part in this. Yeah.
Temperature plays an important part in what?
Exactly. And then there's two more types of mirage.
Uh-oh, two more types of mirages. Guess what those are? Anyone?
It's not. Hopefully, it's not sinking and looming.
Yep, he's already mentioned those. Guess what the next?
Staring and stooping.
Let's hear it.
Mirages that are common, which are called towering.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's towering. Towering is when you see things and it looks like they're stretched.
Right.
Stretched out, like you'll see an oil platform and it looks, or a boat, and
give us the other one. Hurry up, I'm getting hungry.
It looks like it's stretched.
When you say it's stretched, is it stretched vertically or horizontally?
Vertically stretched.
Vertically. That's where it's towering.
And then sometimes we can have the opposite of that, which is the opposite of towering. Compressing, and compressing is
compression
called stooping.
Go. The next two mirages on his list are towering and stooping. From Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State, asks, astronomy department. Towering, abnormal vertical stretching of the image of a distant object, the opposite of stooping. Towering and stooping are refraction phenomena, okay, baller, that distort but do not invert images. Hence, they are not mirages. DJ dumbfuck. Same thing he says about looming and sinking, by the way. Both are refraction phenomena, looming and sinking, but neither one is a mirage.
Pesky son of a bitch, that Andrew Thomas,
isn't he? There you go.
Stooping, that's the word, yeah.
Yeah, stooping is compressing where it looks like things are squished.
Yep. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It ends in 2 more seconds.
One thing to say, there is a claimed third mirage besides inferior and superior mirage, and that is the sun mirage.
Oh, I seen that from Andrew Thomas Young. Yeah, because it's refracted below the horizon and it mirages up. Of course, that's not a mirage, but they call it a mirage. Is that what you're talking about, or another one?
No. That's not the sun mirage.
Okay.
When you see the sun at what would be the horizon for you, and it appears to be, sinking into the horizon, that is not the sun that you're seeing there. That's claimed to be a mirage.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but you're talking about Andrew Thomas. I'm talking about some nonsense about the sun being down below and being lifted up. That's terrestrial refraction. That's not the sun mirage.
We'll get it.
The sun mirage involves the sun being already moved away, so you can't see it. They're talking about it being moved away horizontally. And what you're seeing, what they've called for eons, this nonsense about the sunset, explain the sunset flat earth, that is not the horizons, not the leading geometric edge of the globe. And the sun you're seeing there is a mirage of the actual sun. So when you're seeing it appear to go down into the horizon, that's not the sun. It's not claimed to be the sun. The sun is claimed to have already left the area.
Well, for mirages, according to Andrew Thomas Young, dumbass globetard, a mirage is duplicate images. Are there duplicate images of the sun?
That's the point, that the mirage sun is the duplicate image.
So maybe you could show me one after we end the show. I think we're going to have some spirited discussions when I'm going to end the show, which is right now. So hear ye. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. You're dead. You did it to yourself. I think all you guys need to talk with Indio. Indio's still alive, so it still has a breath. I'm going to take that away next Tuesday. Okay? Flatsy.
Thanks for coming out with us here today, guys, and you have a blessed one, and we'll see you.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth so flat, plain, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jared said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat Earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot. Depot. Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot. Motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is life, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin', all this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. Home Depot.